Hello everyone, nice to be back. And yep, hi to Jairika, Commander Tegnaro, what? Wakal Bigun, Gengla and Lee Stacy. So I'm just waiting for my stream here just to catch up, so bear with me. I just need my my stream here to catch up, and then I will be right with you guys. I've got this running on my laptop as well. It's a little bit lagged. Another couple of seconds. Okay. What did I pronounce correctly? I don't know. I don't even know. Okay, so yep, hi all, everybody, and thanks for popping by again. So I thought I'd do another live stream here, as it's close to the end of the week. It's not a Sunday, but I figured if I kept on doing maybe one live stream every week, just to keep you apprised of where I am and my progress, I thought that might be an idea. See how that goes. So the goal in this video is to arrive at the Eagle Nebula. I'm going to see if I can show it to you. It's not too far away. See, I don't even know if it's visible in the night sky right now. I mean, on the side of the planet that I'm on. I think, oh, that might be it. Hold on, just get my bearings here. So this dark patch there on the horizon, I think that's the Eagle Nebula. It's either that or it's that one. It's one of those two black puffy clouds that looks like something you never want to see on an X-ray. So yeah, it's going to be there that we're going to. And hi Roger, and yep, nice of you to visit. Excuse me. I've just downed a few mouthfuls of water and it's playing havoc. Hi Benny Stingray. So yep, the audience is starting to grow a little. So I've made a little bit of progress since the last live stream. Now I haven't put the previous live stream online because I wanted to edit it. I didn't want to put the whole 7-hour thing up because it would put people to sleep. So my idea was to download it in 1080, which I did do, and then I was going to have to edit it and splice it and maybe make a shorter version. But of course, to do that, I'm going to have to sit through it all, and that's just going to take up so much time, and I really haven't had that time to sit down and do it. So I'd rather have spent the time progressing further out. So that's what I've really been doing. But anyway, this is part 2. I think I should run a timer on this live stream, and then either I get to the Eagle Nebula or the timer runs out, whichever comes first. And I think I have to stick to that because I'm not, I know I keep saying it, I'm not going to do another 7-hour live stream here, no chance. So I'm going to set a timer here for 3 hours because I know me, and plus it means you guys can get to bed. if you're on my time zone. So yep. So hi also to Tommy B, Commander Flint, Lee Fenny, I think. Oh no, there's two Lees. No, we've got two Lees. Lee Stacy, Lee Fenny. So yep, welcome welcome all. Right, so I'm going to set my timer to 3 hours. It will not take, I don't think, 3 hours to get to the Eagle Nebula. Two reasons for going, obviously. One is I've never been there before, and two, I can affect repairs on my ship because there is a landable base there. Turns out that on my way from where I've taken off from to where I am now, there were two more landable places. I'm just waiting for the galaxy map to appear. It just seems to take forever. The first time you want to get the galaxy map, unless my game's crashed, I don't know. Oh no, I need to be inside. Idiot. But yeah, it seems that the first time if you launch, I don't know if this happens to other people, but if you launch Elite and then go into the game and then you press escape straight away, it seems to take forever to do it. And the same with the galaxy map. So anyway, this is where we're heading to, Eagle Sector IRWD1117, and as you can see, it's plottable already because it's under 1,000 light years. So I haven't looked yet, but I'm guessing that's going to be around 21 or 22 jumps, maybe 23 at the max. And obviously I could cover that in about half an hour. It depends, but I'm guessing that I'm going to be not just jumping and jumping and jumping and jumping. So yep, hi to Captain Elzevere. I hope I've got that right. I'm going to just pop the chat box out of my screen so that I can see it a little bit better. There we go. Okay. Right, so let's take a look. This is where we're heading to. It's a fairly big nebula, and check this out. Have you seen this? Oh, you know I'm going there, right? I mean, I'm going to get repaired, and then I'm going to come here, and if I screw up somewhere in here, I'm going to be going back to get repaired again before I leave. But yeah, we're going to be docking at the end of this video, so that's going to probably be the end of it. But this, if we just switch this to the well, let's have a look here. Yeah, we'll switch this to the normal map and we'll be able to see that these are all white stars, all F whites. So yeah, how many 50% extra jump ranges do you need? But I don't need to use this cone of these things because I've been gathering enough materials now. I can just do it on my by my own synthesis, really. But this, it looks an interesting place to be, and certainly from the realistic map, it looks pretty cool. I mean, that's just, it's like they've all had a meeting in one place, like a white star meeting or something. So I'm just going to have a quick look then, see how many jumps it is, and it's 22, so 22 jumps, so we should be able to cover that. So as you can see, I'm running Captain's Log up at the top again, now in Beta 6, so don't freak out when I make my first jump and the odometer goes a bit crazy, because it does in Beta 6. It's going to be fixed for the next one. But as you can see, it says 8001.82. So when I jump again, it's not going to go to 2 decimal places. It's going to go to about 6 or 7 or 8 decimal places. And it's going to do that for every single jump. So I've covered 8,000 light years on my trip, but I'm only 6,100 away from Sol. That's the difference between the two figures is obviously because I've been jumping a bit to the side, a bit up, a bit down, a bit to the left, a bit to the right, so it hasn't been directly inwards. So right now I am here at the blue cone, if you like, and if we zoom out, you'll see this is home, and this is where I am, and the Eagle Nebula is, well, somewhere over the rainbow here. I don't know. Oh, there it is, yeah. Oh, okay, it's plotted the last, I see, yeah. I thought that was my next jump. So yeah, this is where we're going. So this looks nice. It's a normal template, really. It's nothing I haven't seen before, but yeah. Now, let's have a looky here. Who's joined? What if I blow up before? I don't intend to. I think I'll be okay. I hope. F-stars don't give you FSD supercharge. Aren't they the white dwarfs though? Aren't the F1s the white dwarfs? Maybe not. Maybe you're right. So this system that I'm in, the last one that I've scanned, I don't know if you can read it. Yeah. Oh God, another thing to pronounce. Bahia Irk YJ-RD4-12 is where I am. And if we take a look at the system map, I haven't. Yes, I have. I scanned everything here, and then I landed back on here because I wanted to pick up some ruthenium because I didn't have too much of it. And then there was some stuff on this one I wanted to pick up. I can't remember what it was. This is planet number. Oh no, this is planet number 1, and I'm on planet number 2. So let me just pick that up. So yeah, lots of cadmium, lots of mercury. So I wanted to pick that up, and I have been doing, and I've been picking up lots of good stuff. So everything that I wanted, polonium and stuff like that, in order to do upgrades, synthesis upgrades, I pretty much have everything I need right now. I can't think of anything that I'm needing. If I go into synthesis here, you'll see I've got niobium, cadmium, which I've got plenty. At least I can do 7 injections there, and for the 100% I've got 3 available. I'd like to do another one, which means getting some more polonium. So that's not, yeah, I can do that. Obviously I didn't bring any weapons, so I don't think I'm gonna, yeah, this doesn't really apply. And I also think that the weapons is probably what goes in here. It might fill with weapons stuff in here. I don't know. I'm just guessing. As far as the AFM refill goes, as you can see, I can do 1 refill with 100% repair. The only reason there's 1 is because I need more zirconium. I've got 3 refills, but the repair speed, I don't care about the repair speed really. So this is a waste. I can wait. I don't have any problem doing these 6 refills of this. SRV ammo, no problem, no problem. And technetium is what I'm missing. Aha! Yes, I did land on a planet that I thought had some until I realized that I read the symbol incorrectly. It said TE, and I went down and looked, and of course that is tellurium. So I quickly realized that and realized I should be looking for TC. So if we come across any planets with high contents of TC, maybe metal-rich worlds, I'll stop off there. I actually wanted to be on the other planet that we saw on the system map, because and I know, yeah, I keep going on about it, and I still will. The surface textures of 2.2, they're very, very good. But the other planet's surface is amazing. That I have screenshots. I was gonna set up a slideshow to do on the live stream, but I just didn't get round to it. and I wanted to show you the surface of the planet I just come from. It was so nice. It was yeah, it was extremely impressive. But I do have plenty of screenshots saved by Captain's log. I don't know whether you see, I can't access them directly from here, but actually I probably could, but yeah, I'm going to just leave it as it is for now, and on the next live stream maybe I'll put a slideshow of some screenshots I've taken so far. So should we get going? I need to get back, don't I? I'll just click close. Okay, so you can go away. So anybody who's not familiar with Captain's log, this is the third-party app that I'm using on my exploration trip, and it's available for anybody who wants it. From here, scarygliders.net/captains-log, and yeah, if you're doing any exploration, then get that. I'm also running, I'm not running it right now, but I do have ED Discovery, which is another third-party program which basically tells you information all about your jumps and all sorts of stuff. But I'm not running it because basically I can run that anytime I want, and it will pull all the logs that I've had anyway, so it'll catch up. Okay, so before I get going, let's have a quick look at the chat. Unregistered comms beacon. I've never seen one of those before. You might want to get it registered. Oh, you can't have two rusty dogs. Well, you know which is the real one, don't you guys? So hi, Rusty Dog number 2. I'm going to count you as number 2. So Scotty D, hi to Scotty D. The Trifid Nebula. That was one of my earlier voyages. I went to Trifid Nebula. Yep. Kiwi guy. G'day. That was a really bad attempt at an accent there. I won't ask you to put another... that's Australian anyway, so yeah. Yeah, Jamie Valks, yeah, Captain's log is... I mean, I'm new to Captain's log, but I certainly will be using it, you know, even traveling around the bubble, because it's... if I'm ever going to be looking for stuff for engineers, like materials, and I can't be bothered to go to the planet that they tell me to go to on the Herald, then I'll just hunt around and use this program, and it's brilliant. I have come across in my 8,000 light years that I've traveled, I've come across a lot of high metal content worlds. I've come across like maybe 3-4 metal rich worlds, and that's when you start getting the reds moving upwards, okay, because these coincide with very common, and then whatever medium is, and then the rare and very rare is red. So if you ever see the reds overtaking the yellows, and maybe it's here instead, or even up here, then they're going to have fairly good quantities, like this planet. Is it this planet I'm on? Yeah. This planet's got high quantities of antimony, and I didn't have any of that, so I wanted to go and get some. I didn't need it for anything, I just didn't have any, and I was wasting time last night. So I found three antimonies, as you can see there, and I just need a quick swig of water. So my capacity is building up. So I've got 731 now. So anyway, my course is plotted and it's 22 jumps. So this, along with the other two, as you can see, this planet is 1.8 G and the other planet is 1.95, I think it was. 1.96, there you go, 1.96. And this one 1.8. I've landed on both. This one looks awesome. I wish I could it doesn't look anything like this, by the way. This looks just, I don't know, this should be, oh. Yeah, I suppose they can't obviously render it with the detail you get when you go down onto the surface, but the surface of this looks amazing. Okay, so we're going to make our journey. I can see my name popping up everywhere here. I speak English. Oh, I'm a good YouTuber, thank you. I try to be a good YouTuber. So, anyway, we're off to the Eagle Nebula, and it's going to be very weird, I think, docking at a base, because it's going to kind of, because when you're exploring, it's like, it's something you never do, is it? You dock at a base somewhere, but now I'm going to be doing that. And it kind of feels like, am I back in the bubble? Does it break that not the immersion, but that feeling of being out alone? Will there be other ships there? I don't know. I don't know.
4, 3,
so here we go. 22 jumps. And if it's a boring system, I'm not going to be scanning anything. In fact, I'm quite happy just to go straight there. And once I'm repaired, I think 21%. But once I'm repaired and all fixed up, I've still got plenty of time to scan plenty of stuff. So, and I haven't come across a single Earth-like world yet. I'm sure I will. And water worlds I've had, I don't know, probably 6 or 7 water worlds, I think, that I've bothered to scan, that is. So as soon as we clear the orbit and the gravity well, we can oh, it looks like we can clear that already. Yep, indeed it is. We can go. It puts me off sometimes when the planet's red. So there is the Eagle Nebula in the background. That's it. That ball of thing. Yeah, that's where we're going. And it won't take too long to get there with this. So place your bets now if we get any disconnects. Because it seems to be happening quite regular now in 2.2. I've been getting server disconnects. If the stream does disconnect at any point, I will be back, so don't worry. I will make every effort to come back, as long as it's not my internet that goes down, and then it doesn't come back on because the hamster died. You have to keep replacing the hamster, you know, just to keep the wheel going. So no new astronomical objects. So what I tend to do here, it means that this sun is obviously the only thing in it, and so I'll claim that. I should have done that as I jumped in, but I'm trying to be nice to other explorers as well, where if I come across a system that I don't want to scan or I can't be bothered, then I won't scan the star either. Because I don't like it when I go into a system that's completely unexplored but somebody scanned the star. So I don't get first discovery on the star, but I do on all the planets. And it's kind of it's like, why did you bother? You spoiled the clean run, if you like. So I will only scan the local star if I can be bothered to do other objects in that system. I haven't always done that on this trip, by the way. You can see now the odometer at the top has freaked out, and it's trying to tell me how far I've gone to infinite amount of decimal places. It's just a little bug that's been introduced in beta 6. And yeah, it has got an update. Captain's log has been updated to beta 6. I was using beta 5 in the first stream, but beta 6 came out to coincide with the 2.202 patch. And so if you wonder why your captain's log isn't working anymore, it's because you need the beta 6. I have to say, even though I've got an unfiltered star map on here, like I'm not telling the star map just to use or just to jump into scoopable stars, but it seems that about 90% of all the jumps I've done have been scoopable stars. You see, I'm just not even going to bother with those, so I won't scan the local star either, because it'll spoil it. I'm sure this is unexplored. Yep. I haven't come across a first discovered by system for ages. A long time. When exploring, does it pay to take a detailed surface scanner? Yes, it does pay. In fact, you will get a lot of money from detailed surface scanning, I think. When you say a regular scanner, I have to assume you mean the advanced discovery scanner. I wouldn't just take a basic scanner to go exploring, because you're only going to pick up partial. Let me rephrase that. You're only going to pick up parts of the system, and if you want to pick up other parts, you're not going to know which direction to travel in to pick those other parts. So advanced scanner, detailed scanner is pretty much the prerequisites for exploration, I would say. For now I'm just doing advanced scans, but detailed scans will get you some nice credits. So yes, if it's money you want, take a detailed scanner. And yeah, advanced discovery scanner, pretty much a necessity, because otherwise it's just, you're going to miss Earth-like worlds, water worlds, high metal-rich planets, gas giants. You won't be able to see them, and it's kind of pointless. So yep, advanced discovery and detailed scanner. They're not cheap. Well, the detail scanner is not expensive. But chances are, if you're coming exploring, you're going to have a spare slot for it somewhere. So get that puppy in there. And the more surfaces you do, the better off you'll be in terms of dinero. Whoa, look at that one, 107,000 away. Whoa, hello. You see, I could just scan this guy, which means I would scan this, but these two, I reckon they're going to be a little bit far away. That one is. I'll skip it. Just for now. Whoa, better not do that. Gonna overheat. I tell you what I have realized. Since doing the I don't know if it's just that's helped, but since doing the clean drive tuning on my thrusters and doing the low emissions power plant, I found out that this ship is very how can I phrase it? It's very good with low temperatures. Wow, you can really see the color of the Eagle Nebula now. I can see it in purple. That's what I was looking to say. It's heat efficient. It's very heat efficient. I can scoop right next to the gravity well line of the sun when I'm scooping. I can go right near the line and just stay scooping and scooping, and I can't make it go to 70% heat. I've not had it at 70% heat yet, and I don't go any closer than I have done so far. So it's very heat efficient. Yeah. It's cool. That is exactly what it is. Okay, bye Rusty. That sounds weird for me to say that, but yeah, goodbye Rusty Dog, and thanks for stopping by. Woo! Schizophrenia. What do you do with your ship when you log off? Sometimes, it depends. Sometimes, well, just leave it there really, just leave it floating in space. As long as you log off, nothing's going to happen to it. The only time I would land it on a planet is if I happen to have been there anyway, picking up some stuff off the surface, or if I want to start my next video, my next public video from a planet surface, like I did with the live stream today. But otherwise it doesn't really matter where you leave it. So we can do these two. These is going to be very easy. Yeah. My heat is just 55%, and I'm going. Let's see where this other one is. Is it anywhere behind this one? No, it's over there. But I'll see if I can show you how close I can get. I bet it goes over 70% now for the first time. I don't want to get too close in. I don't want to do the emergency stop thing. But you can see the temperature, 65. Still 65. 67, whey. I really don't want to get any closer than this. 67, 60, it's going to take ages for it to... I can't be bothered. So yeah, very heat efficient. And considering, you know, your modules don't get affected until 100%, I think I'm okay. So it was some good advice that I was given. Before I left to do the clean drive tuning and the low emissions power plant. It really has helped. So that's that. So I'll now press Control Backspace, and that will put me back on to my next target. I've seen people go back to their next target by going into here, going to the navigation, go down to where the next jump is, and clicking on lock or super. Yeah, there is a key for it. Hey, me and the wife are Rusty Dog. I don't know what that means. Are you both there? So, Kiwi Guy and Kiwi Guy's wife. Hello from Rusty then, if you're both listening in. Yeah, Foo Fighters. I just like I said, I can do either. I leave it floating in space or landing on a planet. I don't care which. It depends how I ended my previous. Whoa! Look at this one. This looks. Anything meaty in here? Well, I'm looking for things like big planets that you can land on. You know, these look fairly sizable. Unless that's just because. Yeah, tempted to scan these two and this. This one. I don't want to do them all because boring. Boring on for a live stream. Rusty's Odyssey. Yeah. Hi, big... I don't know how you pronounce that. Zox. I'm going to go with Zox. But yep, welcome to the feed. Now, as I did in my last stream, you'll see here we've got 2 clusters, and that can lead to a lot of crap coming on your navigation list. And you know, you tag one and it's a cluster, you tag the next one, it's a cluster, and so of course just got that disabled in the filters. I've just enabled everything and taken away asteroid clusters because I'm not interested in those. Now then, points of interest. Those 2 planets that I was on at the system I started out in this live stream, I was looking for, because both of those planets contained, or was said to contain, major silicate vapor geysers. Now I don't know whether something like that would be visible, or whether it's the type of geysers that you see that Frontier have implemented. But I hovered just above the 2 kilometer zone, looking for small blue circles. Nothing at all. And I was going for about 10-20 minutes and I didn't get a single peep, nothing. Then I decided to descend between 1.5 and 2 kilometers, see if I could find any points of interest. Nothing. No blue circles appeared at all. So I don't know if that was a bug. I don't know or if that planet was just not offering anything up, or if they're no longer. You can no longer find canisters of coffee this far out, or skimmers. I don't know. Right, here we go. Look, metal rich, and as you can see, what I said before about the red overtaking the yellow. Now, ruthenium is 2% here, so nice and big, metal rich, 1.09 gravity, lots of iron, lots of nickel, Hg, which I believe is mercury. Yep, so mercury 1.4. I don't need any of this stuff, but if I did, I would come here because ruthenium is going to be fairly easy to pick up. Silicate vapor geysers are here. Geysers. I've got to try and get used to geysers. Still haven't got used to it yet. Not used to geysers quite yet, but I don't know who got me into geysers, but I'm pretty sure the correct pronunciation is geysers. I'm pretty sure. It can't be geysers, can it? I'll have to look it up in the dictionary, look at the pronunciation. But like guy as in, you know, a man, a guy, geysers. I think it's geysers, but I could be wrong, and I don't care. Yep, I do need patience, but I have to kind of put a little bit of that aside when I'm on the live stream. When I'm just exploring on my own, I will I'll sit and just scan a system that's got maybe, you know, 24 30 planets in it, and I'll just sit there and scan it for an hour, and I'll maybe like the other night, I think I spent about 3 hours or 3.5 hours on the game, and I only did 9 jumps just scanning. Goatman, hello and welcome to the live stream and to the chat. How do you make a decision which planets are best to scan? Experience, my friend. No, you can normally tell by the look of them what type they're going to be, and there is a guide you can get. There's a someone's done a guide somewhere. I'm sure I I'm sure I've got the actual picture downloaded, and it shows you what all the Earth-like worlds, water worlds, high metal content planets look like on the thumbnails. So when you go here, chances are something this color is going to be a high metal content, possibly metal rich. And these white ones probably icy worlds, rocky worlds, stuff like that. Gas giants here and here. I don't know. This one, big rockies. I don't know. But yeah, there's ways to tell. And like I said, there is a pictorial guide out there. You can probably Google it, I suppose. Like I would probably Google something like elite planet types. And you probably find in the images section, you probably find that there is a picture that shows you what to look for. Obviously metal rich, high metal content will get you paid well. Gas 5, it's like a bloody oven. Class 5 gas giants, class 3 gas giants, and that. Black holes obviously pay well ish. Yeah, so this, what I've just scanned there, looks like it's got an eye, so it looks like a class. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this, and I want to close this, and here. So it keeps saying Sadarsky, I don't know what. So class 1 gas giant, which is what we've just scanned, and we've just scanned these stuff. Oh, this one was 1.12 G as well. So far, gravity wise, the biggest, the one with the biggest gravity has been 1.95. I haven't come across anything bigger than that. If I came across something bigger than Achenar 3, yes, I would have a go at landing on it. I would, because I couldn't not try and land on it. It might kill me, but I couldn't, like, for example, what's Achenar? What is that? 6.75 or something like that, gravity? So if I found a planet that was 8G or something like that, I'm not saying I will, of course, but you never know. But if I did, I would have to have a go. I couldn't make a discovery of the biggest gravity found yet and not try and land on it. I'd have to go for it. And if I get blown up, well, hey, I just start again. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Whoa. Now look at this. That is an icy world. It's got major water geysers, whatever. But look how far up the technetium is. There's more tellurium. See, I've made that mistake twice now. There's more tellurium here than niobium and mercury. So a fair amount, 0.9. That's pretty good if you're looking for tellurium. Have I even done this one yet? Yeah. And that's not bad considering it's an icy world, an icy body. Normally you get that stuff on the high metal contents. That's pretty good. Major water geysers. That geysers. Oh, fuck, I'm never going to remember. I don't know whether to go down and have a look and see if we can find any. I suppose we could, eh? Have a little look. Big socks. I see you are using Captain's Log. Hope it's working well for you. I cannot get it to work. Okay. Well, I don't know what the problem might be, but is it picking up your logs? Have you got it configured to pick up your log files correctly and stuff like that? Because that's really what you need, I guess. As long as it's picking up your log files, it kind of should work, really. And obviously you need to be using Pt2. You know what? For a guy, is it Fragster? My text is very small on my laptop, so if I get your name wrong, I apologize in advance. I would go with that, but I'm allergic to cats, so I can't have the cats. But a cup of tea listening to me, yeah, that's heaven. Do you want me to do a nice calming voice while you're having your tea then? Well, as we travel into the void. Okay. Let's have a look here in the system map. I'll do a voice and put you all to sleep. Well, we have water geysers. Now it just says here water geysers. It doesn't say major like it does here, which is either an extra. There's something in the journal that this is picking up that this doesn't tell you, or I don't know. Water geysers. Now they're very, very hard to find though. But if I find one here, it'll certainly be one that no one's ever seen before. Well, I'm sure we'll have seen it, but not this particular one. Let's have a skim on the old surface. And now, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I believe that if you want to find geysers, you have to fly above 2 kilometers. If anybody can give me an ideal altitude and what to fly, this looks an interesting place. If anybody can give me an altitude to fly at, like how high above 2 kilometers. Wow, look at this place. You see these two dark crevices here? This is what I want to head into, I think. Wow, I don't think I've seen one quite like this before. Not these colors and not this. I don't know, it looks like it's riddled with worms and I don't know, slithery things. Wow. In we come then. Wow, look at these steppings here. It's like you've got the yellow bit, then it steps down to another yellow bit, and then it steps down again. Wow. It's like something with custard, I don't know. What's blue? You can't get blue food, can you? So I don't know. I don't know of any blue food. I don't think blue food exists, so that's it's whatever it is. It's not blueberries because they're purple, but it looks like some kind of dessert. It seems I have a food fetish when comparing stuff in Elite Dangerous. I found that out after I incorrectly called something a nav bacon. Okay. Why did I choose this place to land? I can see my SRV getting stuck down there. Okay, so... No, blueberries are purple, doesn't count. Minced Smurfs. Yeah, but who's eating minced Smurfs? Don't do the relaxing voice, it's too damn sexy and you're making my missus distracted from me. Really? Okay. It's not the first time I've been told that, but not about the missus, but about my voice. But I don't know. I'm just hoping they were all females. Right, so down we go. As we penetrate the planet, I'll do my like David Attenborough in space. Here. I forgot, where are we? Oh yeah, I can't quite do the legend's voice, but here at Bia Urk VPU, we're coming in to find water geysers. Only on the furthest. Oh, I can't do it. Can't even think what to say. Oh, hold on, I'm way below where I should be. I'm way below where I should be. You need to start pulling up here. But the chance of seeing a blue circle, I mean, I don't know. So we're looking for blue circles very small ones. So I've leveled out, and we're at 2.1. So 2.1, 2.2 kilometers now. And if this is anything like the previous planet, then I think I'm not going to find any. I hope we do, but I know that they're very difficult to find. Blueberries, oh, Panda Bubblegum Pop. Well, I tell you what, that's an original one. I have to say, since I created the YouTube channel, I never thought I'd see the words Panda Bubblegum Pop or Minced Smurfs on a comment. But hey, you never know what's going to happen in a live stream, right? Now I'm 2.1 kilometers above the custard here, but not the Smurfy bit. So let's have a bit of a boost and see. I'm trying to stay above 2 here. But I mean, am I doing this the right way? Are the geysers likely to be in the canyons? I haven't seen a blue disc on my sensor since, I don't know, I just haven't seen one at all. Not since landing on any planets on this journey, and not for a while. I hope it's not another bug thing. Dennis, hi Dennis. Yes, I'm watching the chat, Sevchenko. But I can only watch it when I'm not in danger of crashing my ship. But I do watch the chat. Yep. So hi for and welcome to the channel. And we're looking for geysers. We're looking for geysers right now. Geysers in trisers. Let me have a look in the blueberry. See that even from this altitude, the surface doesn't look too detailed, but it kind of pops in once you get a lot closer. This is certainly a very unique, it's kind of cartoony almost. It looks like a cartoon. In fact, you could, if you took the cockpit away, the front of the ship, you'd be forgiven for thinking it was No Man's Sky. Did I really say that? I have just blasphemed. Yes, I did say it. No Man's Sky. But don't worry, Elite Dangerous can sit pretty and know that No Man's Sky has got nothing on this game. There's no blues, there's nothing. Major water geysers according to Captain's Log and according to my system map. Well, not so major, but I probably only looked at a fraction. Let's do a bit of boosting and see if we can entice a blue spot. I was going to say something semi-filthy here, but if there are women watching, I'd probably best reserve that. But I think you can fill in the end of the sentence, but I was going to say finding one of these things is like trying to find a yeah, sounds like licorice. No, it doesn't. Anyway, so I don't know whether we should land here and oh, by the way, that's easy to find, just for the record. Yeah, I think we should land here and just take a look at this surface and maybe do a bit of if I'm not that far from the Eagle Nebula, so how about doing a bit of cliff jumping off this off this cliff to the next one. Oh, gold. If my SRV gets killed, I have another one. Ah, no, but wait. I better be careful here. No, I can't risk killing the SRV, but I'm going to try not to do that. Because this outpost in the Eagle sector, it has repair, refuel, and the other one, the other R, whatever that is. Repair, refuel, and resupply, I don't know. But it does not have outfitting. So I will not be able to buy another SRV. That would be cool if you could, though. If it had an outfitting, but it only sold SRVs. Now this is not right. I need to be on the other side because this is higher. So let's just boost over there. It is quite a plain surface, which is something you don't see too much of in 2.2. And I like, you know, the passenger missions. I'm hearing that the passenger missions in 2202 have been nerfed in terms of their values. I don't know if that's true. I haven't even looked, but I've heard that their values are nerfed a little bit. And the trading missions that were nerfed before are back up to where they should be. I don't know what's going on with missions at all. It's just a mess. And yeah, I think one of my favorite features of 2.2 is the new surfaces. It just really is. And like I said before, I would hate to have just been exploring somewhere way out and then come back for 2.2, and yeah, because it's changed considerably. Okay, here we go. Which one's got the least fuel? That one. So that means if we blow up, it'll have the least explosion. Yeah, it really is a needle in a haystack. Honestly, it's trying to find one. Yeah, no, yeah, sorry, just reading the chat there. Yeah, I did see that Josh Hawkins video where they were jumping, the canyon jumping, and one of the guys jumped using a very clever technique of pointing the nose down and thrusting across. I better be away from the ship so the boost works. And thrusting across that way, using the thrust to go to push himself forwards, as it were. But you also need to keep altitude as well. So you have to be kind of nose down, but at an angle, maybe like a 40-degree or 30-degree angle or something like that. So you're pushing altitude, but you're also pushing yourself across, as it were. But these things tend to not drop off. Sometimes they just tend to, they just tend to, like this at the moment, where it's just, instead of being a sheer drop, it's more like it's just rolling down, like this one. So anyway, we'll just do it anyway, and I'll just get that friend's request. So I'm not going to need my weapons, so full power to engines, and I'll just accept that one. Oops, right. So, okay. Let's just do this and see what the hell happens. 9.7 G? I want to go there. I bet that's not on my journey. Yeah, you know what? Just reading that comment there from Nabil, money making sucks. Now they really need to just, I don't know, give us Rubigo back. You can stuff Stealthis in a sack, but give us Rubigo back. Give us smuggling, long range smuggling that is risky and dangerous, but it pays well, you know. But give it to us in a way where we don't know if we're going to make it, you know. We might get blown up. It's like maybe our chance of success is maybe 60% you'll make it, 40% you won't. You know, pirates can attack it. What, out here? I'll take the chance. There's nobody out here flying any Jolly Rogers. Anyway, I don't know when I'm going to initiate the boost here, and yeah. So let's just do this and see what happens. I'll just pick a place to boost and holy, I'm probably going to end up landing on the custard still. See, I'm trying to push myself across. Come on, fill up, distributor. Oh my god, this is the first time I've done anything remotely like this. Come on, capacitor, fill up, fill up, fill up, fill up. Oh dear. Oh, that's not bad, 10%. There we go. Oh my god, look at that. It looks like just a sheer ice. And I am right on the... so I am basically on that slope like that. So that's why it's sliding down. I remember in 2.1 you used to get icy planets, and you used to get the ice pretty white, and it would glisten like ice does. And that seems to have gone. It's been replaced by all this detail, this nice procedural detail, which is crazy good. But that glistening of ice... Let's get to the bottom. Couldn't quite make it to the other side. I didn't think I would. Oh my god. I wonder if I can get up there. My ship's disappeared, has it? What, was I 3 kilometers away from my ship? Bloody hell. I must have landed about 3 kilometers away then. Yeah, 9.7, but it depends where it is. If it's on my way, I will visit it at 9.7, but I've got a feeling that that planet is nowhere near where I am. So, we're in the, well, the Himalayas by the looks of it. And there's some bronzite crondite up here by the looks of that. I don't know how much you can trust the wave scanners these days. People are saying that it cannot be trusted. So we call it a Trump scanner, I suppose. Whoa. Some shiny bits of rock there in the surface, so there is a little bit of glistening going on. Oh my goodness, where am I going to? I wasn't even looking at the heading of where that signal was, so I don't know if it's that same one. Aha, 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 here we go. So some people were saying, you know, if you get a signal on your wave scanner that it can not lead to anything or whatever, but I haven't found that so far. I have had a couple of occasions where I've had a signal, and as I've got up to that signal, got right up to it, that it's just disappeared into nothing. I've had that. But I can normally tell from the scanner whether it's a bronzite chondrite or a mesosodorite or a metallic meteorite. I can normally pretty much tell, so it can't be 100% broken. Where the hell is this thing? But you see, I knew this was bronzite chondrite straight away. And I don't think there's anything here that I'm going to want. No, I got tons of all of this. I got loads of it. Oh, these bloody windows that keep opening up. Yeah, sometimes I like just looking out and just trying to think, how did they go from the surface detail in 2.1 to this in 2.2? How did they go from what it was to what it is in like that, such a big step? I mean, this one looks kind of okay. It's believable. The best one was still the one that I was in before, that system I started to stream in. That looked amazing. I guess the color helps as well. So I'm going to have the computer swear now, as it tells me that my shit has been recalled. So I'm having a look at the chat now. Yeah, it is Steve H. It is kind of tough for noobs, isn't it, really, now, I suppose? I guess it's more of a... probably more of a grind for them than it is now. I mean, I could have ranked, on my Rusty Dog account, I could have ranked up to Combat Elite before 2.1 came along. That would have taken me maybe, I don't know, probably a week or something of just grinding conflict zones and stuff like that. And I could have done that, but I chose not to because I knew that they were going to be enhancing the AI for 2.1. And I thought, no, I'm going to leave myself at around 60, I think it was 62% at the time. I'm going to leave that there. Actually, just thinking, 62% deadly, it would have taken me more than a week to go to Elite, I think. But anyway, regardless, I could have certainly increased it a lot. But I wanted to keep it at 62 because I wanted to earn that last 38% with the better AI. And then we had all that fiasco about ships that would run away. When they were shot at, they would just boost away and you couldn't catch them. And then we got the new, well, I'm actually going to use the word meta for the first time for me, for the NPCs, where everything was explosive weapons, missiles and all sorts of stuff were coming at you. And now the grind in combat and trading is just going to be going to take a lot longer than what it did when I was doing it back from the alpha or the actual first release up to the end of 2.0. Because at 2.0, let's be fair, the AI at 2.0 was too easy. I mean, the Vulture is a nice ship, but it was too easy for me to take down an Elite Anaconda in a Vulture. It was just too easy. Just get in the blind spot and just, you know, when they got hit, they were reacting too slowly and stuff, and the weaponry was kind of easy to avoid, and I don't know. But it's all been tweaked up in 2.1, and yeah, the whole of Elite is a steeper learning curve than it ever was. So I don't envy the noobs, but I don't know, some of these younger ones, you don't even have to tell them what to do, they just seem to get into it and go. So, but anyway, there we go. There's no, I didn't look very much for geysers, but geysers. But I don't know if there is any. I don't know what altitude really to be at. But I know that they look like tiny little blue circles, little pinpoint blue circles, and then they should be easy to find from there. But no chance. So let's get the flock out of here, as the shepherd said. And let's escape to victory.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, combat rank of master, but you know, you don't really have to rush it or anything. It's a long game. It doesn't end. Yeah, you can't repair the power plant, but I mean, this is why I'm off to. This is exactly why I'm off to the Eagle Nebula, Shevchenko, because yeah, the power plant. No, you can't repair the power plant or the hull, which is, I think, something that should be implemented into the game, where the AFM will do all the modules, right, that it does now. It'll repair all the modules, but it won't do, say, it won't do the power plant, and obviously you can't do the hull. But I think you should be able to land and synthesize stuff together, iron and whatever it takes, to be able for the SRV to come over, and then you can repair your ship's hull and you can repair your power plant from materials gathered on planets, and that way you can repair what's remaining by surface prospecting. And then basically while you're exploring, by some means or another, you have a way to repair everything. I mean, it would make a lot of sense that to be able to repair your ship's hull, to be able to land, effectively get out of the ship, in this case get into your SRV, and yeah, and be able to just go and find stuff on the planet that you can come back and patch up your ship with. And I don't know why they don't do that. It's like, no, the power plant's screwed and that's it. And the same with the hull. Why can't we repair our hull? Like, maybe, you know, once we get to leave the ship, walking out of the ship, to go out and prospect for surface stuff, and I don't know, come back and repair the ship with it. I don't know why we can't do it. The AFM doesn't do everything, but what it can't do, let us go out and prospect and find stuff to repair the hull. Maybe you can say, okay, well, if you want to do that, you'll have to find a gas giant with rings or something like that, or a ringed planet. You'll have to take a mining laser, because right now I don't have any weapons on this ship, so adding a mining laser would have been nothing. A laser, I may have had room for a refinery if I needed one, I suppose. And then you pick up stuff like platinum or palladium or something, and those, you know, if you're lucky enough to find some, you can repair, for every ton you find, you can repair 1% of your hull. I mean, why can't? Why not? All the mechanics are there, all the stuff's there, the SRV's there, the mining laser's there. I hate floating around for tens of thousands of light years and not being able to repair. There are a few stop-off points along the way, like Eagle Nebula, but only if you're going in a straight line up to Colonia and onto the Sagittarius A black hole. But that isn't my path. I haven't chosen to go that way. So, I don't know, I think they should give us the means to do it. And they've already asked, Frontier have already asked people, how can we make exploration a bit more exciting? Well, yeah, add mining to it. Mining to fix your power plants or your hull. You know, stuff the AFM can't do. Anyway, just a thought. Now then, 0.03. I said that if I found an ice world that was 0.01, I wanted to land on it, because an ice world with that low gravity, man, I wonder whether the handbrake would even work. Just keep sliding, no grip. Might as well scan this lot, eh? They are working on that. I hope so. Yeah, well, you don't need limpets. You can always pick stuff up with your cargo bay, with your cargo doors open. Limpets is just like it just does the same thing but quicker. There was a time when limpets didn't exist in Elite Dangerous, and we did all of our mining without them. So we can manage. I just love this game. I love how, like, I'm heading towards the nebula, and every jump I've made, that haze, that purple haze, has been getting slightly bigger every single time for the past, I don't know, 100, 150 jumps. I don't know how many jumps I've done up so far. Let's have a look. 182 jumps. Yeah, and that's all I've done, really. It's not a big amount. So what's this one? Another one, okay. Let's have a look at this. That's the same as last time, I think. These two look close, don't they? Let's get in a bit closer here. Okay. So, tellurium. Major water geysers, yeah, okay. I am not being fooled by your scam. I would like to find some geysers on this trip, if possible. It would be nice. This isn't a big system, is it? I can't remember how many. No, it's okay. Let's see how many I've got left after this. 1, 2, 3, is that it? 4. Okay, I've only got 4 more to do. So this one's 0.03 again. No surprise there. They seem to be... you tend to get that they are the same. Well, actually they would be the same, wouldn't... yeah, because they look the same size and they're around the same distance away, so... it would make sense that they would have the same gravity, yes, that's it, I guess. Let's see, what's this one? 0.04. Ah, technetium is here. In the red. But 0.04, I haven't got the time or the inclination to be doing that. Oh, I like that all these remaining ones seem to be fairly in range, I think, except for the last one, which is 2,000 away. That won't take long. And then we'll just start jumping again. Can you fit all that on an asp? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just need a mining laser, don't you, I suppose? And if you're mining raw materials, instead of instead of stuff that needs refining, you don't even need a refinery, right? If you could just break a rock that's got iron or something, you could just scoop it up directly, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know, but I'm sure there's stuff out there that you don't need to refine. You just pick it up and it goes into your materials. But then again, if it can go into the materials, it can also be harvested off planets. So yeah, room for it, I think so. I've got 2 field maintenance units here, so if I only carried the one and I put a refinery in there instead, then they could also add it so that you could repair the hull, repair the power plant, and repair the AFM by mining or prospecting or whatever. And that way you only need one AFM, because you can synthesize refills and you've got everything covered. You've got every tool you need to keep yourself, to keep your ship in a healthy state on your journey. And if you have a crash on a surface or something, let's say, and your hull goes down to, I don't know, let's say 86% hull, you've lost all your shields, you're 86% hull. If you want to gain, you've got to find 14 tons of whatever it is you need to fix that 14%, and it might take a while. You might have to visit 3, 4, 5, 6 different planets, but eventually you'll get your ship repaired. And I think it all adds to the immersion heater. Immersion. Yeah, it all adds to the immersion, and it seems like a very simple mechanic to add in. Maybe Frontier will watch this. Have you ever tried to play Elite with calm music? Yeah, a couple of times. I mainly prefer to put comedy on in the background. Like I've got a massive collection of old radio comedy. But if I'm going to put calm music, calm-ish. I will maybe put some Jean-Michel Jarre on, Equinox and Oxygen. That's cool to play in the background with Elite. Yeah, or I'll put some calm music, or music I can sing along to. You don't want that on a live stream, believe me. So yeah, I don't have the X Factor, thank God. So yeah, I suppose the cliche is to do classical music. Just download a load of Beethoven or something and just or you could buy some Beethoven from a shop, or you could get it from iTunes or any other good reputable music sellers, and you could just put some classical on. But if I wanted, I don't even have the Elite music turned on, the in-game music. I don't know. It just doesn't. I can't put up with it for too long because it doesn't seem to fit right somehow. I like it. I like the music. But I'm the same with any game I have. That one of the first settings I go into is music off on every game I've got, and Elite is no exception. Sometimes I'll even put on some country music. Yeah, I'm not so much into country as I used to be, but partial to a bit of the old Don Williams there. He's got pretty much about the most calming country voice you could probably want, so a bit of the old Don Williams there is good enough for me. Another legend, cool guy. One of the all-time greats, I think. And Garth Brooks as well. But yeah. So what's here? What was here? Just this guy. Okay, so we'll scan this. We'll scan this dude. Oh, put your sunglasses on, guys and girls. Wow. Don't you want to get wanted on YouTube? I don't know what that means. Don't you want to get wanted on YouTube? I don't know what you mean, wanted on YouTube. What? So do you get a bounty on your head in YouTube? Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't have a particular, when it comes to the music, I don't have anything in particular that I can say, oh, I like this, but if it sounds good, I like it. It doesn't matter what genre it is, it doesn't matter how old it is or how new, or if it sounds good and I like it, that's good enough. I don't care if it's from the 1950s, I don't care if it's from last week, I don't care if it's country or jazz or classical, I don't care. If it sounds good to my ears, that's the test. That's all it has to do. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm not into all this heavy, like, Disturbed and all that stuff. But some of their tracks, man. Oh yeah, I have those blasting really loud. Especially that new cover that they've just done of The Sound of Silence, which is awesome. And I never thought I'd be listening to that kind of stuff, because that's not my thing. Disturbed and all that kind of stuff isn't my thing, or Marilyn Manson. But I can listen to Marilyn Manson no problem. But other singers or artists that sound similar, I just don't bother. It's like, it's too much of an assault on the ears at my age. I can say that now. I'm 50, so I can say at my age. But yeah. Mob Scene by Marilyn Manson. Oh yes, give me some of that. What have we got here? Did I scan this place? I think I did. Ooh. Oh. Hello. Hello. Nice to meet you. We're going to be stopping off here for a bit, guys, while I scan these. I hope you are okay with that. So let's do the big bright yellow thing first. Yeah, I like reggae music. It's not my thing, but I can listen to it, and yeah, I can see how that would be comforting. Commander Tegnaro, I typed garbage the moment left 10 minutes ago. Okay, well, I'll try and decode that when I'm doing the ancient alien site at the same time. Maybe you'll be on the same frequencies. So what do we have here then? Multi-crew. Yeah, multi-crew. That's going to be interesting. That'll be interesting. The question is, when multi-crew happens, which of you guys is going to accompany me in a video to do when I do my multi-crew video? I'm going to need some help, so I'm going to need volunteers. Should be interesting. Get one guy to steer one way and one guy to steer the other way, and see if the ship breaks in half down the center. No. Should be interesting though. You get one guy doing the weaponry and the other guy in combat, the other guy concentrating on flying. And I suppose you share the spoils. Yeah, okay, well, when multi-crew comes out and I do the video, what we can do is I'll start a live stream on it, probably, and we'll go into the Rusty Dog group and we'll start crewing up, as it were. Yeah, some fighters. Now that's the thing, if you've got, oh, I'm not watching the screen, if you've got the multi-crew, can they also go out in your fighter? I guess that's the point, right? That they can co-pilot your mothership and they can go out in the fighter as well. Oh, I need to slow down here. I'll just do a complete U-turn. A little trick I learned from Donald Trump. That's the second time I've mentioned him. And no more. Terraforming candidate. I'm wondering when I'm going to be targeting that this guy. Is that an Earth-like? Is that an Earth-like or a water world? Or none of the above? I don't know. I don't have to finish this journey, Shevchenko, because this is my second account. My Rusty Dog account is still in the bubble, and I have my nice big shiny Corvette there waiting to be multi-crewed. So I can be out here for the next year and it won't make a damn bit of difference, because this isn't Rusty Dog, this is Commander Oliver Hardy. Yay! Which was the reason why I did it on this account, so I could keep all my nice big ships in the bubble there, in case I don't get back before 2.3. Alright, what's all this coming up? Okay. Well, I'll leave you with that name. I don't have a booze cabinet, so they're going to be disappointed. I don't drink. Well, I do, but not alcohol. There you go, proof that I drink. I'm just gonna explore this planet. No, I don't have any of those vices. No fire. Yeah, I'm not going to say that because it's Americans won't know what I'm talking about. I don't smoke. I don't drink. But I do drive fast. So yeah, we've all got vices. I just don't choose to do any of that stuff. Now, what have we got? Ah, bloody water world. I should be thankful for it, and I am. But I want an Earth-like. I've not had an Earth-like yet. So we've got to do what? 3 more jumps, and then we're halfway from when I started the video, which I suppose isn't too bad, really. Look at the size of the Eagle Nebula on the left there. It's getting bigger, and that's the end point. That's the end point of this video, all being well. Yeah, I got 2 accounts, Sevchenko. I have 2. I have bought Elite Dangerous twice. Well, Elite Dangerous Horizons I bought twice. so I can do one thing on one account and one thing on another. Let's get rid of these orbit lines. So, it is a big day for Frontier today, eh? Frontier Developments have released, what do they call it? Roller coaster, planets. Yeah, Planet Coaster. I haven't come across that particular planet in Elite Dangerous yet, but it might be out there. But yes, Planet Coaster releases today, or has released today, I should say. I haven't seen anything of it, screenshots, videos, except for today when I looked at maybe 30 seconds of a video. And it looked pretty good, all those people walking around and stuff. I guess it's like SimCity, except you do it with a roller coaster instead. So maybe you'll be able to engineer mod it at some point. Just a joke there. But yeah, it's out. I hope that the release of, or the time up to the release of Planet Coaster hasn't been putting any or too much delays on updates for this game. Because I would hate to think that you know, resources are now being stretched, but I don't see why not. I don't see how it can be any different, because it must have been in development through all this time, so it must be okay. But there's a bug that's happened in 2202 that a developer, I can't remember what the bug was, damn it. But the developer said that they were aware of it and they were going to bring a patch out pretty quickly. Kind of expected it by now, but hey. Oh God. Looks like the chat's getting a bit out of control here. What's the matter with you guys? Talking about gentleman's relish. How about the Jizz Taxi? Hey Mad Max, nice to see you again, and welcome to the channel and the stream. I should be around. I should have travelled around what, over 9,000 light years by the time I get to the old Eagle. If I get to the Eagle, I don't think I'm that one that's at the end there, 179,000. I'm not going to that. What is that anyway? Is that big star? Yeah, I ain't going down there. We'll get this guy and we'll get that one that's popped up and we're out of here. Do a few more jumps. So what have we got here then? Let's just scan this thing and we'll have a quick look. That other one, the other one must have been a high metal content planet then. So here we've had a high metal, water world, rocky, high metal, rocky and icy, and whatever this one's going to be. So just the one water world then. And we're out of here. Let's see if we can get a few more jumps under the belt. As long as I can see the Eagle Nebula when I jump, I know I'm going in the right direction.
3, 2,
This live stream will be around. You know what, Goatman? It won't, because I have got a timer counting down, and it's got 1 hour and 25 minutes remaining. I set it from 3 hours, and I said it's going to be the 3-hour limit or when I reach the Eagle Nebula, whichever's quicker. Ideally, I'd like to be at the Eagle Nebula, because that's the whole point of this. And if I don't get to the Eagle Nebula, then the title of this live stream is not going to make a lot of sense. It's going to be a bit pointless. Like a broken pencil. So, yep, that can go to hell. I ain't bothering with that. I've got plenty more systems to come and scan yet. Plenty. And then I'm going to start targeting places that I've got. Oh, yes, neutron stars. I was going to say that I'm going to target places that have got neutron stars and stuff like that, because of course they pay big money too. But I mentioned on the live stream, on the first live stream last week, that it was possible, because I did it with a white dwarf, that when you jump into the system like this, that you end up straight in a cone, and you get the you know, you lose a bit of FSD with integrity. Apparently that's been sorted in the 2.202 I was going to say playlist. What do you call it? The change log. Yeah, it's been sorted there. So that's a nice big system all to myself, look. But I'm not going to let you guys sit through that. So yeah, that's been sorted. So I think we can safely jump. They've done a couple of things. They've made it so that you can't, when you jump in, you don't jump into a cone. And although a bit too late for me now, they've made it so that when you jump into a neutron star, they give you a bit more buffer, a bit more space between you and the emergency stop, which is what I didn't get. So clearly they knew it was an issue, and if you were here on my last stream, you would have seen that that happened to me. I had the neutron star right in front of me. I pointed the ship upwards like that. I throttled forwards, and that was it. I lost my hull, as you can see now. And yeah, so they've moved that buffer a bit further back, but not a lot. It's still a tight space. So you have to be very careful. But it has been relaxed, so that's good to know. Interdiction by wife. I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm not going to formulate one. I will not be responsible for having a word that has dick in the middle and wife in the... No, I'm not even going to formulate that joke. Interdiction. Okay. 32 objects. Ooh. Nice purple thingy. This looks like a nice system, but I'm going to skip it because I know I've got hundreds of these still to come, and I want to press on. So when we do this jump, we'll be 10 jumps away from that nebula. I've seen so many nebula that look like this. Purple lungs, I call them. There's so many. However, when you land on a planet now, because the surface is a lot better, taking a screenshot from, you know, looking out over the nebula from the surface might make for a better screenshot at least. So at least that's something. So let's
Fuel scooping.
scoop and scan. 19 objects. As we skim around the star there,
Fuel scooping complete.
not worrying a tiny bit about the heat. How are we doing here? Kind of tempted there. These are all icy worlds. Bloody hell. Did any of you hear that? Oh my god. Why do men do that? My neighbour just sneezed. But it was so loud. I don't know if any of you picked that up. Again, the thing with guys with sneezing, right, is, well, not this guy, he's one sandwich short of a picnic, but guys, they'll sneeze okay the first time, and then maybe a second time they'll sneeze, but when it comes to a third one, then it gets primal. Why do we do that? Is it like, is 2 the most we can tolerate? And women, by completely opposite, it's like, ch, chi, chi. It's like you can barely hear it, or they try and make it as quiet as possible. And then guys, like, bloody hell. I think guys just can't tolerate more than 2 sneezes before they... Oh, God. Oh, back to work, that's not good. Can you show us your playtime? I can, but you have to know that this is on my second account, which is fairly new compared to my Rusty Dog account, which has about 10 weeks of playtime on it. This one is... Where are we? They've moved it, haven't they? It's in exploration now, isn't it? For some reason. There you go. Approximate time played. 3 days, 10 hours and 40 minutes. So, what are we looking at? 72, 82. 82 hours and 40 minutes, yeah? SRV distance travelled. Haven't even done 200 kilometers in it yet. And all those numbers are going to change quite dramatically. Well, some of them are, once I get back. Total hyperspace jumps 484. So another 16 jumps, and that will hit 500. But if you look at my ranks here, novice and peddler and all that, you'll see it's a fairly new account. I'm just going to jump now. Oops. Not scanning anything more here. I have a full 6-pack, but lack the plastic thingy to hold it together. It's called a belt, isn't it? Oh, you don't. Oh, you mean a 6-pack of beer? Oh, okay. Not the 6-pack because I've been going to the gym every day for the past 3 years. Right, got ya. Wrong kind of 6-pack.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay. Ooh, well, one landable planet. Just the one. And no one's ever landed on it that well, no, because they would have scanned it, wouldn't they? Surely. That nebula's getting closer. We'll be docking soon. We will be docking. The furthest out that I've been and docked. I wonder where Andy K is. Is he in my chat? I don't think so yet. I think it was Andy K that told me about this place. What I didn't know at the time, but there was two other places that were closer by at the time. There was one near the Eagle Nebula, I think, which I've been to before. Pretty cool nebula. There's a couple around there actually, a couple of nebula around there. I went there. That was the Lagoon Nebula. Was where I went in my Diamondback Explorer. I had a yellow Diamondback,
Fuel scooping complete.
and it was cool. I quite liked the ship. It did the job admirably. Wow! Look at the size of that gas giant. Holy smoke! 4,000. I could probably scan that from here. Should I be cruel and just do that one? So like somebody comes and thinks the whole place has been unexplored except for this one, which will have my name on it if I can claim it. Should I? That's a big. That's either a small star or a big gas giant. That's a big one. That looks fairly big to me. Yeah. That's why I don't use keys on the SRV. Pretty much 95% of all my SRV controls are on my gamepad. Yeah, I experimented with the smaller fuel tank and decided I wanted the stock one. The smaller fuel tank gave me an extra 2 light years per jump. It took me up to 49 instead of 47, but it meant that I could only go 3 jumps before I had to fill up. And in the times when I'm going through maybe a whole cluster of T-Tauri stars, I didn't want to be in that position where I could only do 3 jumps and I had to keep worrying about where the next fuel's coming from. So I can get 7 jumps, I think, out of this. So I'm quite happy to have the standard fuel tank, but I did experiment with both first before I came out here, and decided I just preferred the big one, the bigger one. So yeah, I was willing to trade off the two light years per jump. Class 3. Okay. That nebula is getting ever larger. Looks like, you know, the Alienware logo. See a bit of similarity there? I don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, my refuel speed is fast, but it's also damn fast right now. I mean, you have to scoop anyway now, the way they have things set up, and I can scoop what I used on my last jump just by doing this, by skim scooping. See, just doing that bit I've already recovered. I've got the maximum fuel scoop on. I'm really happy with this setup on this ship. I don't want to change it really. I could have rigged it up to have a 50 light year jump range if I'd really wanted to, but you know, I could have just reduced the size of the fuel scoop and the weight. No, not the fuel scoop. Fuel scoop doesn't weigh anything. The fuel tank, and maybe took one of the AFMs off. If that's got weight, I don't know. Does the AFM carry any weight? I don't think so. I think it's just power, isn't it? Can't remember. But yeah, I could have got it up to just just 50. But I think 47 is good. It's more than what I ever had.
Fuel scooping.
This is my first time ever exploring since the engineers. So my last
Fuel scooping complete.
journey out, I had, I think it was 33 or 34 jump range. So I'm okay with 47. Oh Christ, why did I have to find this system? Oh. How many jumps am I away from Sanctuary? 6. Great. Sanctuary much. Now I'm only going to scan a couple of planets here. I'm going to be naughty. I want to do that one, and maybe these two. I'm going to put it in the blue zone so I can look in the chat there. Yeah, AFM is no way to. I didn't think so. I wouldn't bring an anaconda exploring. It's pretty good, but it's just too big. It's not agile enough. Every time, like if you zoom past a planet and stuff, it's just too slow and sluggish to turn. I wouldn't mind taking an anaconda out, to be honest, but to exploration. But I don't think I would do something like Sagittarius A. I would probably maybe do I don't know, 5,000-6,000 light years. It might be cool. But everything else seems slowed down in the anaconda somehow. Right, I'm going to do this via the system map. You're the one that I want, or one of the ones that I want. I can see already the star field is starting to get a little bit more dense, just a little. Yep, it's starting it's not got that massive density that you get when you're really getting in the center, but there's definitely more here than I would see in the populated bubble. I think so anyway. It seems to be a lot more. Stony CZ, hi man, how you doing? And welcome to the chat. Yeah, it's a brick. That's the problem with it. The cool thing now, obviously, yeah, is the additional thing in 2.2 is you can carry a fighter, which is for no reason other than a bit of fun, really, just to fly around, skimming across surfaces and hoping you don't wreck it, because there's nothing to shoot at out here. So you would have a what do you call it, a fighter hangar and an active pilot and a fighter, yeah, just for what? Recreation, basically. The other ship, if you wanted to do it on a budget, if you wanted to bring an SRV and a ship launch fighter, but you were on a tight budget, what's the ship to bring? It's the old keelback, which maybe doesn't perform like a brick, but it looks like one. Keelback. Yeah, keelback can get a ship launch fighter, but not an ASP. Weird. Also the anaconda, you know, I don't know. I'm not saying you would destroy it, but I don't know. It's too big. It's too big. I like something light, nimble. The Asp is the perfect explorer ship. I mean, the clue's in the name, really. The Diamondback also, but I don't think it's got as many slots as the Asp. But yeah, as I said in my previous live stream, it's going to be pretty tough to beat what I think it was Eramus that did this, going to Sagittarius A in a Sidewinder. In the old days, before Horizons, before Engineers, just a standard Sidewinder, kitted out with, I don't know, D-rated stuff I suppose, and an A-rated FSD, and out he went. Wireframe planets, be gone, be gone. That nebula is considerably bigger than it was on my last jump.
4, 3,
Noticeably, I should say. What we could do is external cameras, really, that allow you to do flyby shots like they do in Flight Simulator. Because then at least if you took a ship launch fighter out, you could
fuel scooping complete.
you could record yourself flying past above the Anaconda. Because if you've ever been close, I've been in my SRV on the alien ruins when somebody shot past me really close in a ship launch fighter, and it sounded like a fighter jet just went past. It would be so cool to be able to record those videos. Right now you need a second person to do it. So has anybody done an exploration trip, say to Sagittarius A, but with somebody else? It's like two ships, just with this. Well, you'd need pretty much the same jump range, and they just wing up and they just go together. Imagine that. You'd have to be in the same time zone or similar time zone. You'd have to work out what days you're free, and you'd have to not be married, I suppose. Oh, imagine the logistics to work that out.
Fuel scooping.
But it would be cool because you could take videos of each other, and
Fuel scooping complete.
you could get some nice flyby shots and stuff. Well, here we are then, the first jump into the Eagle sector, and we are 4 jumps away from our destination, and the time on the clock is 1 hour remaining. Well, well, well. Things are going to be getting very purple very quickly. Low security. Low. What does it mean by low security? What security is there? A lonely skimmer on an icy body? And all it's programmed to do is defend the system. A lonely skimmer on an icy body. It's one mission. Yeah.
Fuel scooping complete.
What do we have here then? I haven't come across any landable planets, fairly decent sized ones with rings yet either. Landable ringed planets. Not so far. Yeah, husband and wife team, imagine that. That would work, wouldn't it? That would probably work better because you'd have a separate account, same hours, same time. Do I still use voice attack? I do indeed. Yes, I don't have so much use for it for exploration, because apart from jumping and monitoring the throttle, there's not really much to do. But I use it mostly in combat and stuff. But yeah, I definitely still use voice attack. What's strange is I don't use it in any other games, and I kind of should, because it can be used in any game or Windows, any version of it can be used for anything really. But yep, still using it. My vulture is laying on the sofa. Don't let her read that. Whoa! Oh. Okay, I killed the throttle just in time. Whoa. My God, how come these two haven't gravitationally pulled into each other or something? What's the science behind this? 2 oranges, darling. 2 oranges to the pan. Lovely, lovely. Bloody hell. Okay. Can we just scan this? The moment I saw that much brightness, I just killed the throttle immediately. But I know I'm okay on heat and stuff. This second one is slightly bigger than this one as well. Ah, look at this. Now that we're in the Eagle Nebula, of course, we're now getting first discovered bys. So, razzle dazzle. If razzle dazzle's in the chat, you win a prize. Yeah. So I'm going to be. I'm not going to be seeing any first discoveries until I leave this nebula and go back to my... I think I'm still 20,000 light years away from where I want to be as well, which is here. It was 20,000 last time. It may have gone up. No, it's about the same. This is where I want to go, for no particular reason other than I don't think anyone's ever been over there. And then I want to go to Sagittarius A. So, imagine that. It's a triangle. That is... I mean... I've covered this in... what? 5 days? Doing a little bit every day. And then I've got to... But there's no rush. It's easy to just go to Sagittarius A and then go here. Or wherever. But I know if I carry on up, I'm probably going to be using the same path that so many people have done already. So I prefer to go along here to get to this place. And then from there, actually I should have marked that, I think. But anyway, from there, use a straight line up to Sagittarius A, because I doubt anybody's gone up that way before. So that's the plan. That's the plan. Go in between. I probably could with this ship, you know. I could probably just fly in between these two, because this ship's pretty cool. But I'm so close now to... I need to make sure I'm not in the gravity well of either of them. But yeah, 53. I wonder which one I'm scooping off. There we go. I didn't even go past 53%, so... Expansion reported. Hey, hey, hey. Medium security. This must be the jump then. Yeah, here we go. We are about to jump into the Eagle Nebula. We made it.
4, 3,
I just have to remember which planet it is that we can land on. No, don't do it. Don't worry, it's okay. This isn't my first time exploring. So here we are. We are in the nebula, so we're going to have a look at some nice vistas now, I think. Hopefully. If we are inside. And this is where we can get repaired and... Okay. So, we have arrived at our destination. So I'm going to scan this thing regardless. Even though I know that everybody's scanned this thing. And there it is. There it is. Landable. We have a base. Eagle's Landing. Colonia Council. This is part of the Colonia route. So I'll probably scan these at some point. I won't do it right now. Oh, my ship's going to be back at 100%. So, question is, are we in the Neb? Yeah. No, we're not in the nebula. So let me just get repaired. And then we'll find a system that's right within the cloud. Maybe this one because it's a bit brighter. And then I think we're probably going to have time to have a look at this lot. Now, the question is, where is Eagle Sector AA-A? Because won't that... Could that be a black hole or something? I don't know if there is one here. Nebula. I'm not seeing it. Okay, so if we go to map. I'm not saying there is a black hole here. I don't know if there is or not. I always find them hard to spot though, but I don't think there is one here. No, there's a few nebulas close-ish by. One there, one there. NGC 6357. Again, very similar template as you can see. The purple lungs, as I call them. Yeah. No, it doesn't look like there's any... I mean, we've got these T Tauri stars. Is that the Protos? Yeah, get rid of those. Okay. Let's land. Oh, ships. Anaconda. Viper. Hauler. Adder. Feels like I'm back in the high life again. Got a nav beacon here? Yep. Okay, let's do that. And then I'll probably scan those big giants later. So into the nav beacon. It's like we're back at home. I'm not carrying anything that I shouldn't be. No. I left the pawn at home. So come on then, in we go. Look at this. Oh, okay, it's gone up. It was 29% my heat just now. Yes, anacondas are here. We're not quite in the nebula though. I mean, we're close, but I don't think we're quite in that cloud. So I'm just going to do a quick scan here just to get all the names and stuff. Ships. Hello, ships. Okay, we're done.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Right, now let's have a look. Okay, so there's everything. Plenty of landable planets and whatnot. Let's go and get a repair. Woohoo! What was the name of that system that had the 9.7 gravity? Andy K, you've caught me. Just arriving at the Eagle's Landing. We just got here. So welcome to the chat and channel, and yeah, good timing. Oh, look at my odometer. 8,994. Just couldn't get to 9,000. But I am 7,000 light years away from Sol. I would have to check my Rusty Dog account to find out my furthest distance traveled from start. I think it's 8,400 or something. Don't quote me on that, because I'm bound to be wrong. But it is 8,000 something. But I'm going to smash that with this visit. I'm at 7,012 already. Yeah, I'm going to completely smash that 8,000. I'm going to obliterate it. How about 50,000? 50,000 would mean I would have to go, well, 50,000 would put me, what, somewhere up here, maybe? Who knows? Who knows what's to come? I'll be pushing new goals and new boundaries every time. If I can even manage it. If I can survive that long. If I can handle it. If I don't get explorer's syndrome, where I never want to see another star again. But it doesn't matter, because it's, as I say, it's second account, so I can drop it, not touch it for 2 weeks. Yeah. And if I want some combat, I can just go and speak to Rusty. HD. Okay, I'm just going to drop off for a second, just drop the speed. Can you tell me your Rusty second account so I can add you? Yeah, it's Rusty Dog. Sevchenko, just Rusty Dog. And this one is Oliver Hardy. Hold on a sec. Let me just type this in. So, high definition. 148937. It's a little bit out my way. Yeah. It's not quite. Yeah, I could just do a U-turn at the next exit. And I wouldn't want to do it on the way back either, because if I get destroyed if I have been out here for, I don't know, for however long, and I come back and I go there and it does my shipping, and I'm so close to home, angry won't even be the word. I will absolutely go nuclear. So I would probably come here, dock, pay off all my stuff, and then, actually, what am I talking about? I could visit this place on Rusty Dog account. Yep. We can do that and a rusty dog. I can do a video of that. I'll take my asp out there. Won't take too long, I don't think. Yeah, maybe a day or so, just messing around. So yes, Subchenko, I already added you with this account. Okay, so you've got two accounts then, Rusty Dog, and this one you can see here at the top left, Oliver Hardy. Then you'll have both. And I believe you've already added me on this one, so the other one is just simply Rusty Dog. Do you know what? I might as well scan this. Oh, it's already, yeah, I might as well scan it while I'm here. For no particular reason now. It's nice to see a bit of nebula though. It's got quite a nice colour to it. Alright, so back to this, and an unidentified signal source, which I could not be less interested in right now. Once I've taken off from here, we're going to go into the nebula itself and land on the dark side of a planet and watch how bright this thing goes. Okay, so I'm just going to... Oh, it's over that side. Okay, then. Ah, the old potato skin planet. No, don't you go into orbital cruise yet. Don't. Whatever. Well, this is on the dark side, so we should see some nebula lighting. I'm too far away. What's going on? What is happening? I'm too far away. Let me see if I can maintain the glide for a bit longer. Just to make it a bit of a shallow descent. Well, a bit more. Try and make the glide last as long as possible. There we go. Oh, some caverns just appeared.
Lincoln, Oscar, Lima, India. This port is under independent control. Submit a request before docking.
Ah, you're alright, lass. Right, that's done. Submitted. Look at that ship flying by. Nice. Ah, I always press the wrong panel button afterwards. So down we come anyway.
Scan detected.
Maintain your current heading.
Aye, I will, lass, don't worry. Goodbye, 99%. I bet you it'll take me less than 20 jumps to get it down to 99% again. Well, here we are. In the Eagle Nebula. About 7,000 light years from Sol. Ah, that's a screenshot opportunity if I ever saw one. Aye, Yorkshire accent. Aye. You alright, lad? Get it down, you lad. Right. Okay. Right. Please repair me and everything on my ship and stuff. Ah. Dink, dink, dink. And ship integrity. Wow, 82. I'll have some of that then. And fix the paint while you're at it. Right. What time does the cafe close? Oh, missions. And a passenger lounge. Let's have a look, see what missions there are. Please take a slave to the black hole and drop him into the event horizon. No missions available. Gallnet. So this is kind of galaxy wide, isn't it, really, this stuff? Okay. We have arrived at our destination. Let me just have a quick look up and see what's out there. Holy crap. You know what they are, don't you? Remember those guys? My God. Are they really there in the night sky, though? It's a pity I couldn't get that and the ship at the same time. That would be the impossible screenshot. I'm going to have to fly there to do it. But yeah, there she is with the ship kit on and the tail fins and all that kind of weird stuff. All painted fresh. Couldn't be cleaner. You can even see the purple in the cockpit glass there. The purple of the nebula reflecting into it. Very, very nice. No. Sell my data. I tell you what. Why? Why would I sell my data here? It'd be nice to know how much I've accumulated, though. But why would I sell it here? Give me a reason. Okay, so 1.2 million on that page. It can't be much. I haven't done that much, I don't think. Yeah, 1.2, so 2 million, yeah, 750,000, so about 2 million, just under 2 million there. Another million, so 3 million so far. I haven't done a lot of detail scans, to be honest. They're both mainly just advanced system scans. So coming up to 3.5 million. There you go. 3.5 million. Is there any more? No. Boring. 3.5 million. See there. Let's have a look. See, so for the detailed surface scan, this is what you get. So they are kind of. You do need a detailed surface scanner if you want to be making cash. Belt clusters, yeah. All the money I'm going to lose off those. So what's a big one here? This one, 175,000. This one. MRWD1156. MRWD1156. Why was that so expensive? MRWD D1156. Oh, it was a water world. Terraforming candidate, thick ammonia. That's why it was worth that much money. So, system notes at 198. Landed at Eagle Landing for repairs, refuel, and a cup of tea. Right, let's get to the nebula then, shall we? If I'm going to do any more... Oh, why did I do that? If I'm going to do any more damage to my ship, I may as well... I may as well do it while I'm in this system. Bang. Okay. Cool. Come on, exit. Right, let me just read the thing. It's the same wherever you do it, but... Yeah, I know, but if I sell my exploration data at, say, I don't know, in the Empire space, I could rank up with the Empire. I don't know. Should we? Should we sell the data here? Nah, I don't know. I wanted to go back and do the whole thing in one go so that I would be able to note down my balance before and after. I suppose I could still do that, but... Come on, let's take a vote. Sell or no sell? I'm not really too bothered, really. At least it will increase my explorer rank by the time the message gets back to Earth. Give this man a promotion. Oh, there's a ship. There's two ships flying by. Is that one going to go past the old planet? I don't know if you can see it. There we go. Ooh, I got the screenshot. Yes. Oh my goodness. Let's system map this then and see if... system map it. Galaxy map it and see if we can get into that cluster while we are still retaining ourselves in the nebula. Not really. They don't tend to be in the nebula by the looks of things. That's not the one I clicked. Yes, it is. I'm trying to find one that's actually inside the nebula, but it's not. So I'm going to have a look at this one. Is that fully inside? No, you're tricking me. Okay, that looks like it. Okay. Sell, no sell, no sell, sell. Oh yeah, oh of course! Damn! All the first discoveries are going to have Oliver Hardy on them. And not Rusty. Oh, of course they are. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Right, but I'm going to need to know... I'm going to have to write this up then. So I can calculate how much I'm going to make. My timer runs out in 30 minutes, guys. Okay, hold on. I've stopped the timer, by the way. Right, calculator. And I currently have 36771833. And just in case I screw up on my calculator, 36771 dash comma 833. Don't know what the hell I said dash for. So system notes, balance. I'm just going to write this all down for my own personal reference. Balance at 36,771,833. Caching in data so far. And whatever that makes, I will, yeah, let's do it then. Screw it. So where am I? Where am I? 31% surveyor. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Incoming message already. Another incoming message. This might take a while. If I crash and burn, I think the fact that I sold or not will be the least. Well, actually, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to be out there for a long time before I get a chance to do this again. The next time I have a chance to do this will be at Colonia, but I won't do it there. I'll be selling back in the bubble, because that way I can earn reputation and maybe get permits and stuff like that. Oh wow. Is anyone writing any of these things down? I want to go back and have a look, and what I have to look on the video. Okay, don't just stay where you are. Let's have a look at this PROOEDRYEMF-C D14-28. Okay. We'll take a look at that system. And we'll see if it's got my name on it already.
Incoming message.
Yes, it would have been nice to have had Rusty's name all over these, but Rusty has got first discoveries out and about already. There are systems around the Heart and Soul Nebula. And if you go to the Heart and Soul Nebula, I think further south, as it were, outward from the center, you will find some Rusty Dog stuff there. Good luck finding one, but they are there. Oh boy. Well, I made 3 million just on that page alone because of the bonuses, and I only calculated one. Yeah, well, just over 2.5 million I made on that first page because of all these first discoveries, just increasing the amount. Oh, the system I spent hours in. Oh yeah, of course I can just go to Captain's Log, can't I? And I can just copy and paste that stuff in. Yeah, we'll have a look at that one. Yeah, I can just go to Captain's Log, pick the entry, and then and then we can have a look at that system. Yeah, I think I scanned around 50, I don't know if it was 52, I think it was 48 planets and 2 stars, I think it was. Yeah, it might take a little while to get my name up, but I have seen it happen pretty quickly in the past. Like, by the time I'd finished selling, my name was already there. But that was that was a while ago. Maybe they're just not doing it as often now, I don't know. I wonder if all of these discoveries get added to the journal that the Elite Dangerous creates. And so, would Captain's Log know this is happening? Oh my god, I have a few first discoveries, don't I? Phew. Are we done? No, we're not. We've got another page. And another lot. So I started with 36.7 million and I got 41.4 now. Almost, yeah, so almost 4 million. 3.7 million. I could have made that off one passenger mission. How do you expand? I use Alt-C. I think that's the normal key. Alt-C. So the planet, the system I need to go to with all the sails is... It's up here somewhere. There it is. This one. So I think I can do Control-C there, or there's somewhere. Now when it lit up there, I think that makes it go to the buffer. I don't know. We'll have to find out. I don't really fancy typing it in. Can I get this page with first discoveries? It's a small one. No. Okay, so 41.4. Yeah. Just under 4 million then. Right. Let me see if it copy pasted this in. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. So this is the one that I scanned. Uh, 48 planets and 2 stars. I scanned all of this lot. So yeah, I did that during the live stream. Yeah, I don't want the route. I want to get in there. There you go, guys. There it is. Untouchable. Instant update. I thought it might be. I didn't land on this one either. That would have been cool to land at. But there you go. I got my name all over it. And all over. And if I need to know which ones they are, I've got them all here in... pretty much most of these systems are going to be... Anything when I've scanned planets is going to have my name on it, I suppose. This one. If we just click, and just, I think clicking on there, I think that flash is dropping it into memory, into the copy buffer, I believe so. Let's have a look. "5,000 light years away from where I am now, this is. And there it is. all discovered by me. Every single one. Every single one. Every single one. Look at the distance. 144,000 light seconds. And I didn't say no. I didn't say screw that. I went and did it. There we go. 2 water worlds. High metal. Blah, blah, blah. Woohoo! I've got my name finally burned into the galaxy. Yes. Hot damn. Let's get into the nebula. Oh, I need to write down my thingy. Where do I need to be? Well, I can do it from here. Cool. Okay, so let me just scroll down. Balance, caching in data. Caching in data. How am I going to write this? So, from Dia Grande to here. Oh, I didn't put any brackets. Okay. New balance. 41,436,864. I can do the math later. Right. I just crashed, guys. That tends to happen when you're caching in data. I'm going to send it. There you go. Okay, so I will have to relaunch now. So bear with me. I'm just going to transition this. I'll be right back. Yeah, god damn it. I don't know which elite it is. Oh, it's the steamy one. So this has been happening in 2.0 as well, where you got crashes after handing in data, or during handing in data. Pretty crap. So I'm just relaunching, and then I will transition back to the screen. You piece of... Okay, so Elite Dangerous and... Okay, hopefully you guys should be seeing my my screen again. Let me just see if there's any... What the hell have I done here? Oh! Right, okay. I just didn't know what the hell's going on. Right. I was invited into a group. Okay, we all good, guys? We all alright? Did you all survive the crash? I've got a... oh no, I don't. I don't have to remember the place that I plotted. Elite will do that for me. At least it better. Yep, there we go. Right then. I'm just going to refresh my my page here because I don't know whether I'm lagging. That's better. Yeah, we're okay. We're good to go here. Right, let's go and have a look at some pretty coloured clouds or dust or whatever. I won't be seeing a launch pad for a long time. But everything... Oh, and I got my AFM all refueled back up again, right? Yes, lovely, lovely, lovely. Now keep it that way.
Engaged. You are clear for disembarkation.
Oh, disembarkation. You alright, love? Aye. Don't forget, wipe your feet before you go out, alright? What the hell is this? Oh, it's a Type 7. It looked like a rock was just floating there. Alright, Terry, don't forget to ask for ducking, alright, lad? Right, we're off then. I'll be definitely going to see those babies as well. Should I scan them all? No, I will not.
Port perimeter exceeded.
Escape to victory.
Out.
Out.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Come on, get out of the mass lock. Come on. Right, all I require in this sector is a landable planet. Oh, nice to see that 100% back. I will try my best to keep it that way. Hopefully, with the new buffer to the neutron star exclusion zone or whatever it is, I'll be a little bit safer. This will have already been scanned, so it's not going to bother me to do it. 39. We've got to get a landable planet here. I think there is one. What colour do we want, guys? Pink, beige, white, blue. There. Let's go with this one. First one up. This message is really getting annoying now. It should just say detail scan complete. This tutorial about available materials listed in system map, once you know that, I don't need to know that for the next 10,000 jumps. And what if there's no landable bodies in the system? They still tell you about it. Anyway, I've mentioned that before, so no point covering all ground. Ever thought about starting a Rusty Dog faction? No. Never even crossed my mind. I thought about starting a Rusty Dog website, but then I thought that might be a bit too pretentious, so getting ahead of myself. I'm only in my infancy. Maybe I'll do something like that if I hit 2,000 subs or something, I don't know. if I hit 2,000 subs. I tell you what, I don't normally let out this kind of stuff because it's not really an issue to me, you know, but it would be nice to have 2,000 subs before the end of the year. I think I'm pretty much on course, but it's up to me to make that happen, to put out stuff that people want to watch. In other words, how to make money quickly. That's what people want to watch. Yeah. So yeah, 2,000 subs would be nice, but we'll see. But a faction? I don't know. I wouldn't even know what to do or what it would entail, or I wouldn't mind having a station. Rusty Dog's Starport or something. Or Rusty's hideout. I don't know. Right, this nebula is about to light up. So in we go.
Orbital flight engaged.
It's purple. Of course it is, because so is the nebula. It's bound to be purple, you idiot. Okay, well, whoa, holy. It's like a big sheet of them. Let's get this thing down to 45 degrees. What's the gravity? 0.23? Well, we're okay. Icy world, 0.24. Yeah. Wow, this looks a bit bumpy. And it's very unicolor. Is that, if that is even a word? If it's not, I've just invented it. One particular color, because it's the nebula is just flooding this place with its color. There we go. There's a nice ridge. It looks like a ridge, but it's not, because we're too close to the ground for it to be that. Come on. Where are you? There we go. Commander Lone Wolf Pack, I will accept your request as soon as I have got my wheels on the ground. There we go, there we go. Nice window. Lovely. There we go. Now, you should be aware of something. We did refuel, which meant the SRVs did get refueled to the max. When I exit the ship now, you will see the fuel should be full to the brim. What it says here is nonsense. It's a load of rubbish. 45% on both. It's a bug, but it's display bug only. It has refueled the SRVs, I'm pretty sure. So blue one or red one? I think blue would probably be better for this. So I should have a full tank here, which was good because I had very low fuel on both. There we go. It's full. And I wanted to get here to the Eagle Nebula before having to refuel. And I did. Oh, check that out. I can't. I had the handbrake on there for the last, I don't know, 30 yards, 30 meters. There we go. I think I put the handbrake on around there, and it didn't stop until I got there. Right, screenshot opportunity. So let's come in from this angle and go down to human eye level. And up we go. Let's go down a bit more. I'm surprised how straight those lines are on either side. It's like it's just completely rectangular there. Only me, Rusty. Oh, is that you? Oh, Lone Wolf Pack, is that you? I have to. I really have to correlate the names and the commander names, because some of you guys I don't know from your names and stuff like that. So yeah. Johnny and O'Neill. Good afternoon, Johnny and O'Neill. A bit late, sorry. I've just seen it now. Rusty Dog's house. Yeah, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be really cool? I'll have to speak with when I get to 2,000 subs. I'll write to Frontier and say, hey, I've been advertising your game now. How about giving me a starport? Nobody. I don't know. If you don't, I'll start doing Star Citizen videos instead. Wow. So there is the Eagle Nebula. I thought it was going to be brighter than this, but perhaps we're not completely in the nebula, not in. That's no moon. We've got two red stars right in the middle there. I think they're stars, I guess. Oh, I've lost. Where am I? There I am. Well, I haven't come here to do any prospecting or anything. I just wanted to see what it was like. I love all those particles. It's like we're inside a snow globe or something. Okay, should we carry on then? Go and see those big F-star cluster things. Oh, tried to get through the door. Forgot the key. Right then. In we go. How am I doing on time? See, now the fuel has gone to its correct amount. So that might get fixed in another 6 or 7 patches time. Who knows? How long's this stream been going on for, guys? Where are we? 3 hours. Okay, that's kind of ish for me. Kind of okay. So not much longer now. I've made it to where I wanted to get to, and now I know exactly where I'm going. Because I want to go to one of these systems, because I want to see what it's like, what the night sky is like when you're inside. I want to try and get somewhere in the middle here. See, next to this cluster. I can't really get any closer than that. But if I can select this one, that's only a jump away. This is going to be fun. Can I get there without super cruising? I can. Oh, check out the name of that thing. Okay. Well, I'll guarantee you... Okay, right. Before we jump... Show by yes or no whether you think this star that I'm jumping into has already been discovered. In other words, has somebody gone through all of these and scanned every one? Or is this going to be a first discovery? So yes, it's a first discovery, or no, it will not be a first discovery. Place your bets, guys, and then I'll make the jump and we'll see how many of you got it right. Personally, I think somebody may have scanned some of them, but how bored are you going to get doing all of them? They'll have to have scanned just the stars though. So yes, yes, no, yes, yes, no, no. Dunno. Oh, take a chance, Kiwi. Take a chance. Nope. Probably most of them if they're all... Okay. Right, well, let's jump in and find out. I just picked one at random. I picked OJB. That's the longest name. This name's so long it'll make Captain's log crash.
4, 3,
Oh, and I got to 9,000 light years as well. Oh, here we go. The night sky is about to get a little bit stranger. I wonder if they're all going to be really bright stars around me in the sky. It's going to be interesting. How did my odometer get to 9,004? Okay. Right. Let's have a look then, shall we? So, here we go. Yes, it has been done. It has been done. I wonder if they've all been done though. And also, I didn't need to do that again, but I will do this again. 12 objects just in here. And, oh, mama. Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be here for a little while, guys, while I scan some of these. I hope you're okay with that. I'm just going to, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. 12 bodies. We can survive this, can't we? Look at this, though. I wonder what the gravity here is going to be like. 1 point something, I would guess. If the night sky is full of bright F stars, that might be a nice place to land on the dark side. Let's have a look. Wow, it's pretty close by as well. Yeah. So I'm going to stay in the blue because now I'll see that I am here. I'm right in the middle. Yeah, right in the middle of all of that stuff. Yeah, I mean, you can get bored exploring Jarika. The problem, the thing is really to just find something. This is why I like to put some comedy on in the background. I've got so much of it, so I can just play, and it helps to pass the time a lot. There's the starfield. Look, there they are. There's plenty of them. I wonder if that guy has scanned them all. Man, that's not patience. That's endurance. Should we have a little land here? Because of the rings and stuff. It's a pity we're not in the actual nebula. That's some unusual rings, isn't it? Oh. I don't know. Should we land? I don't know. We get the idea, don't we? We get the idea. but before I do these external screenshots, I keep forgetting to turn off the orbit lines. They should, I wish they would auto switch off in external camera mode. But what Captain's Log is doing is it's taking a copy of the screenshots I'm making and putting them in a folder that corresponds with the name of the system I'm in, so I'll know which screenshot belongs to which system. So that's a handy little feature. Let's get this one scanned and try and jump out of the rings. Minor metallic magma. M&M. Minor metallic magma. Wow. I mean, this is a nice system to scan, and this is only one. I wonder if they're all like this. These are water worlds, aren't they? I guess. I suppose so. To take my screenshots, Del Boy Gaming, I'm using the standard Frontier key, which is F10, and what it does is it recognizes that you've pressed that key and it sends a duplicate over to its own folder in a different format, PNG or JPEG. I've chosen PNG because that way it keeps the compression up. Yeah, sorry, Dave G. I didn't land on it after all. The screenshot system isn't working for me. Are you telling it to save into a different folder than the Captain's Log default folder? Because if you are, that's your problem, but I can tell you how to fix it. So you'll have to tell me whether that's your problem, whether you have defined your own directory to save the Captain's Log screenshots into. Because for some reason, once you point it to that folder, it'll show up in the app, in the interface, but it won't save it to that folder. It'll keep saving to the default Captain's Log folder. So you need to go into the Captain's Log .ini file. It's somewhere buried in one of its folders, and you manually type in the folder that you want to save it to, and then it will work. It just doesn't work within the app for some reason, but I have notified the author. Yeah, you can send me a friend request, no problem. But I noticed like, I think the Captain's Log default folder it's your users folder /pictures /Captain's Log, I think, something like that. And if you change it to, I don't know, drive E /Captain's Log screenshots, it won't go there. It'll even though it'll say that folder name, it won't go there. It'll still go into your username pictures Captain's Log. So you have to actually go into the ini file and manually change that. And once you've done that, it will save it to where the ini file tells it to. Problem solved, I hope. Where are we? Oops. There we go. So we've got configure screenshots, and I've got mine going to Captain's Log screens, But I could change this to something else, and it won't save it there. So you have to tell it in the ini file. But I can't remember where the ini file is, but it should be easy to find. Just go into the captain's log folder where the program's installed, and I think it's inside a folder in there. It's captainslog.ini, I think, so you can't miss it. Go, come on. What am I scanning right now anyway? Oh, this one. Yeah, I want this guy. I think I'm just going to pick out a couple of planets off here and then get going. I'm going to pick and choose, cherry pick the ones I want. There we go. So this is a water world, of course it is. Alright then. I hope I'm not going to crash into that thing. I'll take this one. I'll take that, the one I'm going to do. I'll do that one. And then... Is this one worth doing? These two? I don't know. I'll scan, yeah. If they're close together? No, they're not. Alright, we'll make this the last one. And then we'll plot the course. Oh yes, yeah, you're right. You're right, Kiwi guy. The ini file is in the yeah, the app data local. Sorry, you're right, it is. You are right indeed. Yep, it's what Kiwi guy said, it's in there. Just don't spend too long looking in the Rob folder unless you're called Rob. Oh, he's already said that. Beat me, he beat me to it. Before I jump out of here, I'm just going to have a quick look into one more of these systems with the white F stars, just to get a rough idea of what. Look at my distance to Sol. What's happening here? 6999.99. You couldn't give it to me, could you? What if I just jinked to the left a little bit? Do you think it might? Okay, so I just want to pop another one in here, so let's try this one. That's not the one I said. I want this one. We got here Lieutenant Vipertooth. I guess, is that LT for Lieutenant? I'm assuming LT Vipertooth. That's in keeping with the game, isn't it? Snake stuff. Viper. Now, is this going to put me closer or further away from Sol? I don't know, and I don't really care. So just going to have a quick scan and see what's here, unless there's anything amazing, which there isn't. Okay, so a couple of quick checks then before I leave, and one is how far is it away from home? 5,000. Wow, 7. Of course, because it's 7,000 to Sol. Okay. Yee. 7,000. This is how far I am from where I started. So 7,000, and I need to go to here, which is about just under 3 times the distance. So it's about 3 times what I've done now. Oh, and it won't let me plot the course. It just won't do. It just won't do. Right. I'm over there. And considerably higher up, because this nebula, you look at the distance between the stars here. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to reach this, because look how spaced out it is. I might need my grade 3 FSD synthesis, if that. I have a star here, 20,426, and then I have this one, 20,460, which should be enough to get me there with one jump. I might be able to forge a path through and get in somehow. Yeah. I've got no reason why I'm picking this particular nebula. I don't have to do it. I could just, I don't know, I could just carry on a bit further out, say here, and then go up. It's the same effect. All I'm wanting to do is avoid going in a straight line, because, you know, it's too common a route. I want to veer off to one side. Maybe, I don't know. If I did do it though, if I did just go a little bit further, maybe to here, and then up, I would save a lot of time, wouldn't I? And the time that I save could be used for going out. What do you reckon? Should I just forget this? Because this thing, yeah, it's a nebula, but it's nothing flashy. It's not like it's anything amazing. It's not going to look much different to the Eagle Nebula. But I know that every star here, I just know that all this is first discoveries, everything. I just know it. Okay, well the question then is, if I was to go a little bit further out to the left, or to the west, assuming this is north, say at a 45-degree angle, somewhere like this, is there anything? Aha! You see, I need something to guide me by. Maybe this thing. There's 3 nebula here. I need to catch up on the chat, guys. Oh, you got it working. Great. Nice one, Del Boy. I wish I had realized it would add Commander first. I would have left out the lit. Yeah, there's quite a few people that didn't realize about that, and they've put you know, what do you call them? Is it call signs or whatever? Captains, lieutenants. I know there's a collective name for it. Yeah, Obsidian Ant's got one like that, Commander, hasn't he? It's a very strange name. Is it Commander, Cobra Commander? What happened there? Was that a mistake that he hasn't decided to? I've never really understood that. The 2 commanders in one. Maybe there was already a Commander Cobra, and So he just added Commander on the end. Commander Cobra Commander. Mistake. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Sagittarius screenshots. Okay. Maybe change of plan then, eh? I'll head out to... Let's have a look at this. See if we can nail this thing in here. What's this? So... Let's see how far away this nebula is. It doesn't have to be nebula hopping, but I tend to do that. So if we make this my next stop, what am I looking at here? That's doable. 4,000. That's very, very doable. Yeah. Yep. Okay, show me that again. And it's not a system, so I'm going to need... Let's see if we have any Blackus Holius around here or anything. I'm very bad at looking for black holes and stuff. But you do tend to find them around nebulas because of science. Okay, well, if I come down here, see, once you start getting into nebulas, that you tend to find out that people have been here already. There's quite a few nebula around here as well, isn't there? That one's very close by too, as is this one underneath. So I suppose we could go here. So if I just lock one in, say this one. Yeah, that's perfect, 66. Oh, no, where's the 66 one gone? Oh, damn. The 66 one was perfect because of, obviously, year of birth and all that stuff. Okay, this'll do. Let's plot that, let's put a point there. So if I'm going towards Sagittarius A, but off at a 45-degree angle. I'll probably do the same thing again, jump out over here, and then make my way back in. What do you think? What do you reckon, guys? Oh, Cobra Command is a G.I. Joe character, yeah, you see? It's just me showing my ignorance. I don't know anything about G.I. Joe except that he's called Joe and he's a G.I. Yeah, if you want any tips on kitting out your ASP, I mean, that sounded bad, ASP, and you can let me know, but I think in a previous video I probably got it already documented, what's on my ship. Actually, I think I did it on the live stream that I haven't made public yet. You know what? This nebula looks to be fairly high up. What if we just... Yeah, look at this. I'm going to change nebula because this one here looks to be... Wow, look at them all. They pop up like little fluffy marshmallows. This one here looks to be right at the top, or at least high up in the galaxy. Look at this. Look how high we have to get here. Man, I wonder if I can even reach this thing. Okay, let's see what's around it. I think I'm going to bookmark this thing. So blur. So we have to go to blur. Ass kiss. What the hell? Blur. Ass kiss. Blur. Ass kiss. Hey. H25. There we go. bleh, ass kiss, hey, H25. There's all sorts going on in there. Yeah, I don't think I'm not going to have any problem jumping here. So we'll make the jump to here, and then we'll have a look and see if there's any black holes and that. Any black holes around here. Doesn't matter if they're not, but hey. So let's pick this one. So Blair ass kiss. Hey. Right. So 5,600 light years away, which takes me, oh wow, kind of in a straight line really, but just outwards. And that is fairly high on the galactic plane as well, isn't it? That's really high up there. So maybe once I'm here I can start going up and up and up and up and see how high I can get, and we can look down on the galaxy from there. That sounds like a plan. And then I'm kind of halfway there to Sagittarius A-ish. So it might be a good idea to hit the roof when we get halfway. Okay, so how do we do this? Well, now that I've got the orange cone, I need to come back to the blue one. The problem is I need to be going high as well. So I'm going to line the two up, ish. And then the problem is if I do this, it's going to do it on the same height as the blue cone. But if I raise the mouse, we're going to go higher up anyway. I'll just raise it a bit more as I'm traveling. Oops, that was too far. No, it's not. No, it's not. I thought it might have been. Okay, down. Okay, so I want to be somewhere around here. Right. Anything cool around here? Wolf Rayet carbons, anything? Anything. Just give me a dot. A dot, one dot. God, these things are... Uh-oh, what's this? Whoa, what's this? Is that anything? It's not selecting. I don't even know. I don't think that's anything. That would be way too small to see. Okay. Right. So this is my next destination then. Wait a minute. I'm screwing this up, aren't I? Because I need to bookmark this. But I don't want to lose this. So I'm going to write down... Oh my goodness. Right, I'm going to write down this. Blair. Ass kiss. H25. Because I've said it like that a few times, so it's easy to remember. Okay. So now I can... it won't come out. Come on. You twat. You twat. Okay, it's kept it. Thank you. I thought I lost it there. Right, so I've got my route plotted. Oh, I can't. I still have to do it the other way. Bear with me, guys. I will be right with you. PL. Oh, no, okay. Let's bookmark this. Screw it. Bookmark that. And then we'll type in Blair as... I can probably... Ask kiss H25. and this will be our destination. So we're going to bookmark this. Let's say this one. So this is our Odyssey destination. That's all I can think of to put there. And now we want to go to it was this one, wasn't it? Was it this? Yeah, that's it. How many jumps? 22. Right, whoa, whoa, big wall of chat. Yes, take an AFM. Definitely take an AFM. 2 if you can handle it. But yeah. Yeah, well, you can kit my ass. You've got a vid for your current outfit about a week ago. I do have that, Gengler, but I changed my outfitting after that. I should perhaps have, I suppose I could dock at, oh no, I can't. I was going to say I could dock back at the Eagle Nebula there and show it to you, but I can't because it doesn't have an outfitting, unfortunately. Only had the game a month. Oh wow, so you're only starting out. You've got so much to... There's so much out there. AFM won't fix your hull. Nope. You bumped into a planet. Yep, sorry mate, didn't see you there. If you type a region name only, you can type after it if there is one. If there is one, it is normally the premier system near you. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, I've noticed the AA-A is tends to be the center of all the action, as it were. Nebulas and stuff like that. Yeah, Barnard's Loop that's a good advice there from Kiwi. The problem is, yeah, he's right, it's permit locked. But permits is Barnard's Loop is the first place I went. It's not all permit locked. You can navigate around it. I don't know why they've done it. They're probably trying to tell us that there's going to be aliens there or something. I don't know. Or maybe they're building alien bases there and they don't want us to see them. And you can't get permits for Barnard's Loop either, so don't even try looking. It is permit locked, definitely, 100%. Rusty would send an application up front. You just opened up to create your own faction, get a station. Oh, you have to do an application. I've got 1,644 subs. Bloody hell. Oh yeah, I thought it had 20 when I started, but it's not. That's 41. Cool. I got 3 new subs. Thank you. Yeah, why don't I have more subs? Yeah, why don't I? I think it's because a lot of people can't handle 1.5 hour videos. Yeah, you can. If I let my fuel run out, I will get my my jump range up to 48, 49. I'll give it a go now, and we'll see. Okay, Goatman, I might be here when you get back. It's 20 to midnight here, so maybe midnight will be my clocking off time. I think that would be a good time for me. So another 20 minutes, let's say. Yeah, Okay, panel shot, no problem. In fact, we'll have a quick run through here. So, thrusters D5, okay, modified with grade 1 clean drive tuning, which is all I could get because I'm just a lonely little peasant. So grade 1 clean drive tuning, but it has made a difference to the thermals on the ship. It really has made a difference just to do that one. So very cool. Yeah, clean drive tuning, and it still increased my speed. That's the D5 thrusters there, or 5D, I don't know, whichever way you want to say it. So 3A shield gen with grade 3 reinforcements. And the fact that I'm running through these now will mean that they're going on the video, because I will put this video up public, so you'll be able to scrub over, just go 3 hours in or something, 3 and a bit hours in. Planetary vehicle map. Fuck, must be the drugs. Planetary vehicle hangar 4G. 2 AFMs, D-rated. I didn't go for the A-rated because I didn't need the extra 800 ammo or the speed. First, I didn't need the speed. I'm not bothered. This repairs quick enough. And secondly, I didn't need the 4000 ammo because I've got enough materials in my inventory to synthesize refills until the cows come home. Massive fuel scoop, that takes up the top slot, 6A fuel scoop. You probably don't need a 6A, but I like to be able to scoop really quickly. You might be able to get away with a class 5, but if you did that, you'd probably want to put it in a class 5 slot, but then what do you put in the 6? There's nothing to go into the 6. So yeah, that's why I put the fuel scoop there. Frameshift drive, A-rated, A5 of course, and yeah, naturally increased FSD grade 5 with Felicity. So you need that. You need to grind to grade 5 with Felicity Farseer. She's always partial to a pair of tights. So yeah, grind up to grade 5. Try and get enough stuff to give you, I don't know, at least 3, 4, 5 rolls of the dice and give yourself a really good chance of getting a good boost there. D-rated life support, D-rated power distributor, D-rated sensors. I went with 3 heat-seek launchers to give me 6 of them. I've not needed any yet because I've got such a thermal efficient ship, which I didn't realize at the time. I could probably have got away with just having 2 of them or 1 of them, but for such a long journey, you never know. Power plant 4A as opposed to a 5D. 4A with low emissions, again to improve thermals. So between that and the thrusters, it really does help. Advanced discovery and detailed discovery scanner. That's it. And the fire groups is simply that. I press my spacebar for my advanced discovery, and I don't have these on my fire groups because I activate them with a key, and that way I can keep them all activated, and when I press the key only 1 fires off, whereas if you put them on like say this, you're gonna have 3 firing off at the same time, and that's not good. So you'd have to do this otherwise, and then it just starts getting messy. So I just basically assign a key, and they can all be activated at the same time, but only 1 will fire off. That's it. That's my ship, and I have a 47.23 minimum jump range, and as the fuel burns off, it goes higher. And I'm going to burn off some fuel now, and we'll see if we can get it higher. But of course the route I've plotted is based on the jump range I have right now, and not the jump range I'm going to have. Ooh, can I do this in time? Klopstar, cool name.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, no, I'm not in the UK. I might be at Christmas though. I think I'm going to fly over at Christmas and see my sister have Christmas Day in the UK. So hey, maybe we can meet up. And you'll think, good. I met Rusty Dog. He said hi and he talked for an hour and a half. Oh, why am I... Don't... I should disable my fuel scoop. But that was unscoopable anyway, thankfully. Right, so let's get out of the Eagle sector. Oh, I didn't do a thing there, did I? I'm not even going to look. Okay, I don't need to.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Is it me, or have I not been clearing my throat too much this time? Seems to be okay for the moment. Okay. Sorry. Oh, I fuel scooped, didn't I? Don't scoop. It's such a natural thing for me to do, though. Off to Dubai. Wow. Hot, 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 hot.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I wish I could say I was on a Mediterranean island, Andy. I am in the Mediterranean, but I am not on an island. It's a peninsula, which means it's shaped like a penis. No, I didn't really say that. Erase that. No, right. Right, do not scoop. Do not scoop. I'll tell you what, when I've got my gargly throat, I can do a great impression of a Dalek. The only problem is it's it's quite loud. I'm not going to do it. Maybe another time, but not now. It would blast the headphones out. Right. I can scoop off this one, but I'm not going to. I'll let it run to just under half a tank, and we'll see what the jump range becomes.
4, 3, 2,
So yeah, making decent progress, I guess. The only problem is the actual real Rusty Dog account isn't getting much TLC at the moment. It's just out there. I can't believe I've got two ASPs in my Rusty Dog account. One for exploration, one I used to use for Sothis hauling, which I now use for something else, so I can't remember. Oh yeah, hauling criminal passengers. And the ASP of Oliver Hardy here has got a far larger, well, not far, but it's got a bigger jump range than both of them. And I worked my nuts off to get a good jump range on my exploration ASP, and I ended up with 46.5, and this one has got 47. But I think if I made the same outfitting modifications to mine as I did to this one, that sounds confusing because they're both mine, to Rusty's as I did to this one, I might get 47 out of the other one as well. So I'll be doing that, I think, because this ship, the way it is now, And I'm going to do the same thing with the low emissions and the clean drive tuning. I'm going to be doing exactly the same thing. And it's very, very good. Alright, let's see what the jump range is now. So 49.7. So if I push it one more, I will get a 50 jump range. And then I can synthesize 100% and we can do a 100 light year jump. What do you reckon? Yeah, but the problem is that you can only do them in ones, can't you? You only get that jump once. Don't worry, I won't run out of fuel. I promise I will not run out of fuel. Kiwi guy. Ah, you're Commander Klopster. I'm going to have to write all this down, honestly. I will never remember who's who. Right, Vipertooth is Delboy Gaming, right? Vipertooth is Delboy. There should be an elite dangerous chat somewhere where you can you know, we all have our commander names instead. Right, first is the next jump. Oh, now I can't fuel off the next star. Let's take a look at the old jump range anyway. I can fuel off this one. There you go. 30.35. Sorry, 50.35. That's a screenshot. There you go, 50 light year jump range, and I'm getting further away from the star, but I'm not bothered. Let's have a look at the old sys. That's all that's here. I can make this jump to the TTS, but the problem is I'm screwed after that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to I'm running low on fuel. Yes, I am. And yeah, this one doesn't let me fuel. So I would be stranded. Well, not really. I did when I went to the Lagoon Nebula and I was jumping and I got really low on fuel and I thought I'm stuck. But I didn't. There was a red dwarf really close by, so I was able to make that jump. But my next jump on my route, I couldn't make it. Thankfully, there was an M class right next to me, and I was able to jump in and fill up. Now, for those who haven't seen it, I don't know how long this has been in the game, but it does dynamically alter your jump range now, as you will see. I'm not sure if this has always been in the game or I don't know. Where's the line? I need the line. I don't know if orbit lines are on or off. There we go. Okay, so as I'm scooping now, you'll see the jump range going down. Kind of dynamically there. And when it hits 47.23, it means I'm full. Look at that. Look at that fuel rate. I'm not even at my maximum. 878 is the max. But well, hang on. 47.23, it'll just stop dead.
Fuel scooping
Bang.
complete.
Let's go. How are we doing on jumps here? 207 jumps. Okay. Whoa. See, at least with the live stream I've got company. Yeah, let's put the burners on. Let's put some heat in this ship. There we go. It will not go to 70 degrees, honestly. Ah. Okay. Right, I'm going to write some of these down. Where's me wee writing pad? got a wee writing pad here somewhere. Here it is. Right. So, Gengla is... Where are we? Okay. Iris in me. Iris in me. I don't know how you say that. Iris in me. And Kiwi guy is Klopster. And who was Viper-tooth was okay, Viper-tooth. Yeah, I don't know. Arisinmi. Irisinmi. Yeah. There's a joke in there, but I ain't gonna go there. So, Lieutenant Viper-tooth. Yeah. I can't remember who was Lieutenant Viper-tooth again. Let me scroll up the chat. Oh, it was no, it wasn't. Oh, Delboy Gaming. I was right, it was you. I just thought I had you written down. Okay, and Commander Dar Solidan. Commander Dar Solidan. Are we friended up? I don't know. I don't recognize the name. John, Ian, O'Neill. Rusty, you should do a subs flight or get a load of us together and go on a big expedition. Well, I'll wait here. If you get your ships, come and join me. Or everybody set out for Sagittarius A and I'll meet you there in a couple of months. Ah, Andy K. That's the one I was wanting, Andy K. Because I know the name, I know the commander name, and I have to... It's like Commander XLA, I know him pretty well, but I can never remember his his real name. I know when I come back from this journey, the last thing I'm going to want to do is an expedition. Commander Jairika is Commander. This is not going to make for a good live stream to those who cannot see the chat. And oh, you're right, Kiwi guy. Wow, what a memory, man. Yes, Alan Beaumont, right? Yes, Alan Beaumont is... Oh, this is invaluable, because then I'll know who's who. Commander Valks, Jamie Valks. Or unless it's Walks, I don't know, depending on what country you're in. Yeah. Commander Valks and... Yep, XLA is Alan, you're right. Definitely. It's Alan Beaumont. Listening to you while playing. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Scotty D. So Scotty. That's why I've been thinking about just sticking to podcasts. because people just listen to me instead of watching. So yeah, I'll just do podcasts. I think just you can download me as an MP3. Commander. Now I don't know how you're going to pronounce it. Cressol. I'll tell you what we could do. I mean, this is obviously months down the line, I suppose. But we could all meet up when I come back, I suppose. I could have a welcoming party. We need to do something that's Cresol. Okay, Cresol, gotcha. We need to do something big enough that it gets noticed by Frontier. Or at least if it doesn't get noticed by Frontier, at least maybe get a mention on an Obsidian Ant video, because it seems to be a very tight circle that does. But yeah, right, I am fueled, and I don't know if I scanned, but I'm going to scan anyway. Now here's another one. Comet Cooperation. But I don't know the name. I can't match the name. I'm just going to give him a greetings. And you guys who have got me on here on the Oliver Hardy account, if you're not on my Rusty Dog account, you might want to add yourself as a friend on Rusty Dog as well. And then when I log in, I will add you to that. So if you're going to add yourself to the Oliver Hardy account, then yeah, do it on the Rusty Dog account as well, and at least you're on the main account. And anybody who wants to join the Rusty Dog group, just do it. Just join, and you can use it as and when you please. Doesn't matter. You don't need to ask permission if you can use it. Just go in and yeah. I wonder if anyone's in the Rusty Dog group apart from me right now. I wonder. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say there's nobody here, because there hasn't been. Let's have a look. 10 new objects. Let's better say hello. Greetings. This is Commander Rusty Dog. What do we have? Hello. I'm going to scan these 3, 4. I'm going to scan these top ones, guys. Yep. I'm definitely going to scan these top ones. They are still... They're not first discoveries. I'm not out of that range yet, but I will be. What? Yep. What? Let's have a look. See if there's any green icons in here. Nah. Oh, there is. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's what... There we go. There we go. Ah. There you go. Yeah. Well, you're welcome. Just go in. And at least that way when I'm online, if you want to know where I am at any time. Oh, don't worry, though. If I get into any trouble out here, I'll be calling on one of you guys to come and help. Hey, talking of that, somebody on my... they're going to kill me for not remembering, but somebody on my friends list in Elite Dangerous told me about a rescue. You've probably heard about it. I don't know what happened, what the outcome was. But apparently there was some guy over 30,000 light years out and he got himself stuck in a system that he couldn't jump from or jump out of because he needed to synthesize his FSD boost to get out. So I'm going to be honest here, that's a pretty stupid situation to get yourself into. To get yourself into a place where you realize you can't get out of. But anyway, it happens. We've all done silly things. God knows I do. I do most of them on my videos. And this commander went out and he flew he wasn't a fuel rat, he just flew the 30,000 light years or so. And me right now. Chiggy. Ah, he rescued him. Okay. Wow. Apparently he needed, from what I'm told, I don't know what's right, what's wrong, but I'm told that he needed some germanium. So some guy, Chiggy, yeah, Chiggy went out and mined some germanium, germanium, and passed it off over to him. So, wow. That's a massive undertaking, the journey itself, 30,000 light years. And then just to take a germanium so that the guy could synthesize an FSD boost, which I believe is a 50% boost, not 100%. And I know that. There are some things I remember, but I think it's a 50% boost. There we go. There you go, germanium. You don't need germanium for the top one. But yeah, so he must have needed just that. So, I mean, massive props to the guy for going out there. And the fact that they got it done. Amazing. And how amazing is it that you can actually do that in the game? Andy, me right now. What do you mean, me right now? Are you stuck? He scooped it manually. Yeah, I'm going to have to find out about the... I know I think there's a thread, isn't there, or something on the forum? I'm going to have to read through that. 60,000 round trip. So the guy who went out and rescued the other guy, this Chiggy, he didn't just self-destruct at the end and got himself back home quicker? He actually did this journey back as well? Oh my god. I would have just picked the cheapest asp I could pick up with the best jump range, gone out there, rescued the guy and self-destructed. Screw that. Coming back like that? Oh, man. Well, I hope you picked up some good exploration data. But kudos to Chiggy, man. I don't know who he is, but wow. That's some amazing stuff. Is that the longest rescue ever? And even Frontier were behind it as well. Do you know what? Frontier were cheering the guy on and everything. So I'm just wondering if Chiggy hadn't been able to do the rescue, would Frontier have done something to get the guy out of that situation? Because apparently he'd been out there exploring for about a year. Surely Frontier wouldn't have left him out there, would they? They would have just maybe cheated a little bit and moved him to a system with a scoopable star. I mean, to leave the guy hanging, that's cold, man. Like if assuming Chiggy couldn't do it or couldn't pass the materials across or something like that. I'm just wondering whether Frontier would have just left him hanging. And oh, man, how cold that would be if they had. But again, you can just say, well, space is dangerous, as everybody keeps saying. 1.98, there you go, it's beat my... Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, 1.98 gravity. I don't know. I was wondering that if Chiggy didn't get the rescue, would Frontier have stepped in and done something? He said he wouldn't take the handout because it was his mistake. Well, that's pretty magnanimous of the guy, and fair enough. But still, it's easy. Sometimes maybe you have to swallow your pride, though. Because if you've been out there an entire year, I mean, to lose all that exploration data, that, oh my God. On saying that, it is possible, right, that you could just, you could come back into the bubble and crash into the mail slot or something, or get done for loitering or whatever. Interdicted, I mean, anything could happen, really. But if you did it from a mistake like that, you would be ruining it for the rest of your life, wouldn't you? But the game is so bloody huge. It takes somebody 2.5 days in real time to come out and rescue the guy. Yeah. It's amazing. Amazing. It's I don't know, it's just, I find the whole thing very, very impressive. And that's loyalty, man. Yeah, you've got a point there, Del Boy. I was tempted to do, when I said Del Boy there, I was going to do the old grandpa's voice. Oh God, me and my voices. Alright, Del Boy. You alright, Granddad? God, I think back to some of those episodes, man. Fuck, Jesus. The chandelier one was just, I mean, it's British comedy at its best. When you guys watched that episode, the Fulton Horses episode with the chandelier, did anybody see that coming? I didn't see it coming. I didn't see that coming at all. It was the best moment. I know you've got the one where Del leans on the counter and that, but that chandelier moment was just, it was a golden nugget of British comedy right there. Yeah. Now, Rodney, you plonker. I call my adder the trotter. Yeah. Trotters, independent traders. Yeah, I have to say, Frontier are pretty good with their. They are very understanding. Before I came out on this journey, I had lost this asp to the. Now then, what happened? I got blown up. Oh yeah, I was approaching an engineer's base. I had a bounty on me from a different system, that Kupinuk, from doing all the skimmer missions. Had nothing to do with the engineer whatsoever, nothing. And I'm flying into the engineer's base, and they say, yep, all clear. You must request a docking, da 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 da. And I requested a docking. And they said, you are all clear to come in. And then everything turned red, and I was blown out of the sky. Boom. Gone. And I sent a ticket into Frontier, and I said, look, to be honest, I'm not bothered about the blow up. I'm not bothered about the money. What's concerning me most of all is the fact that I've now got one more insurance claim on my stats. It's gone up to 4. And I said, that's what bothers me the most. I said, so if you can help in any way, I'd like to have that, put that back down to 3, please. Anyway, they got back to me. Took about a week, but they got back to me. Maybe not even a week, maybe 4 days, 4 or 5 days. And they said, we can't fix the stat thing, which was disappointing. He said, but we have given you the money back for your ship, which was a little bit more than what my ship was worth. It was about another 100,000 more, and we've restored all of your exploration data. So I thought, well, fair enough. Fair enough.
4, 3,
So yeah, they are very understanding like that. For me, I'll be honest, if I'd been out in the black for a year and I got myself into that situation and I couldn't be rescued, I would be begging Frontier to help me, to fix it for me. And I promise never to do it again. Even if it means, I don't know, that I don't rank up my exploration, or all my exploration data is only worth half. Anything, just get me the hell out of there. What the hell was that? I just heard a voice that wasn't mine. How many have I got to go? 13. Okay. Well, I've still got 40 people on, which is amazing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah. I've got a brother-in-law who's a wheeler dealer like that. Same like Dell, only older. Ducking and diving, wheeling and dealing, know what I mean? Yeah. He can't spell to save his life, but he's very street savvy, you know? You wouldn't be able to pull one over on him. No chance. He's way too savvy for that. But try and get him to spell?
Fuel scooping.
Oh God. Oh, I could tell some stories. But they will not be Elite Dangerous related. I'm not doing a lot of surface scanning, am I? Let's have a look, see what we got. Oh, boring. No, I'm looking for things that stand out, you know? Big planets you can land on. Big ringed planets. I don't know, black holes and Earth-likes. And yeah. I'm not in this so much for the money, really. Just want to get my explorer rank's going to go through the roof, and my combat rank will be novice. Just do it for the journey, basically. Just so I can say I've done it. I've been to Sagittarius A. I've been there. I've done this. That's all. I bet I come back from this, even though Rusty has been out on a few explorations. I bet you I'll come back and my exploration rank will be higher than Rusty Dog's account. Right, are we out of the... No, we're not. Urgh! I'm obviously taking a route that people have taken before. Oh, come on, guys. 400 billion bloody stars and you pick mine. Why? Why am I still not getting... Wow, you see, I'm not going out far enough. I should be going... It's too much of a straight line, you see. I should have kept on veering right off, like what I wanted to do, just veer all the way off and then go all the way in. I'll do another few jumps, and if I don't get first discovery systems, I'm going to alter my course. I'm trying to get the Dukes of Hazzard. I can't do the voice at this time of night. Monty Python. Whoa. Don't look at the chat when you're scooping near a planet. Right, back to the Eagle Nebula. Okay, we're okay. Power plant's okay. Power plant is okay, hull is okay, so we're okay. It's funny how that it was only the heatsink launcher that got it. That's alright. That's not a problem. No problem. I better put my AFM online then, otherwise it won't do it. That was a bit silly, wasn't it? If I didn't have my ship so heat efficient, it would have gone way over the 103. Are we done? Yeah, we're back up again. No problemo. That was a close one. Right, now I can look at the chat. Yeah, that bug with the odometer, Kiwi, that's just a bug in Beta 6. But according to the author, it will be fixed for Beta 7.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It happened because he changed the distances to go to 2 decimal places, and I guess that bug just crept in there. He was just doing it to because distance to stall and that was just getting rounded up. You know, instead of like if distance to stall was say 23.6, then this one would say 23 point or 24 or something like that. I don't know. He was just rounding it up. And so he did it to 2 decimal places. 32 objects. And now let's see if they are firsts. Yes, and they're all boring. So onward we go. Okay, well at least we're starting to get out of that straight upward plane thing by the looks of it. I don't know if half of what I say makes sense to you guys, but it makes sense in my head.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, where I'm going to now, where are you? John O'Neill, fly over the top. Yeah, where I'm going to now, this nebula, is pretty much, it's really high up. Obviously I think the nebula will be already discovered. I would like to find or go to a nebula that hasn't been touched yet, which is why I wanted to go to that one that was 20,000 light years away.
Fuel scooping.
Because I don't think anyone will have been there, because it's 20,000 light years away from everything else, including Sagittarius. Oh, some good gas giants there to scan, and they're fairly close. So I'll just do these 2 or 3 or something like that. I've got to get some in. And I haven't been on a planet surface for a little while. Something I plan to do quite a bit of if I can. Not necessarily for prospecting, but just check out the just to check out what's going on that. See what's on, see what it looks like. Okay, and the other guy. I wish there was just a little bit more variety in the way planets looked. There's a lot of beige going on. Oh, I tell you what I would like to come across. I have not personally found one. Those green planets, the green and black ones. Yeah, the green and black. Looks like green lava or something. Now that, I would like to find one of those. I don't think I will though. But I can't remember if I've been to one. I don't think so. But I know for sure I've never found one. They've got to be, that's got to be rarer than a condom machine in the Vatican. That was probably a very strange I can't think of the word. Not anomaly. What's the word I'm thinking of? Oh my god. Analogy. Oh, I don't know. Is it analogy? No. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm done in this system, and what's the stream time now? It's gotta be getting late. 4 hours, yeah. Well, it's just coming up to 12:30 here. Black hole.
4, 3, 2,
Yeah, no, I'm talking, when I mean green, I'm talking about bright, luminous green and black. Yeah, really bright green and black. It's weird. Well, brightish from what I can remember. It looks like, I don't know, like it's lit up. Whoa! Whoa! Kill that throttle, baby. How many? There's three of them. Okay, I'm just gonna slightly just creep away slowly. Heat is okay at 46, we're fine. But that was 3 of the buggers. What it didn't tell me is that they were all going to be next to each other. There we go. Okay. Anybody want to cook some marshmallows? Now the thing with there should really be 3 light sources here, shouldn't there? But there isn't. There's only the one, which is a bit of a shame. You only get the one light source. I don't know which one they're feeding off. Yes, correct, Del Boy, about Pt2. There was the way the journal was written in 2.202. Do I need all those heat sinks? Time will tell. I certainly don't want to be in a position where I need one and I haven't got one. So when you think about it, you only get 2 in each one. So I've only got 6 heat sinks to last me, what, 100,000 light years? Yeah, I could make 6 mistakes, and especially if it's planets like this or systems like this. Yeah, I don't mind carrying 6, definitely. I should have filled up the entire bay with heat sinks. It's probably the only thing. I mean, why not put it? It doesn't really, you know. And how well you have your heat management. Yeah, I know, but I didn't know how well it was going to perform out in space until that's it. Start always scares you when you come out from FSD. Yeah, but when there's 3 of them, look where the other system is. I've got to jump right through it. Let's have a. Is this all there is in this system? Man, I can almost feel the heat from here. Now that 7 new. Look at that, 3 stars, and oh, okay, there's another one. Now, what do we got down here, guys? Is that an ELW? Is it, or is it a WW? I guess we're going to find out, right? Right. You guys will probably tell me before I get there. I'm hoping it's an Earth-like. It'll be the first one. Hi, Rom. Is that icon of yours? Is that a Dalek's head? Always a pleasure. Is that? I don't know if that's you signing off or coming in or high metal content. Really? Oh, that'll be boring. Yeah. My ASP, Wayne, my ASP in my other game and my other account is gold plated or gold colored. It's probably some cheap paint from the Sirius Corporation. They always make cheap paint. Don't ever buy paint from Sirius. It's cheap and nasty. Everybody takes it back. Are you serious? Trying to read one thing that I wish they would change it. Yeah, I mentioned that already, Delboy. We could do with some better external cameras, like tracking and flyby and stuff like that, free cam mode and all this stuff, and not be so restrictive as to, you know, when you go outside, you can only go a certain distance from your ship before it stops. I guess that's so that's when it's docked in the hangar, they don't want you free camming through the station like the Invisible Man walking through a wall. But who cares? We expect the graphics to be all like that. I mean, they haven't patched that big black endless pit in the hangar yet, have they? The one that's in front of your ship when you're docked in the hangar. What's that all about? Why isn't there a floor there? What? I don't even know what the purpose of that is. Still, as long as we've got some nice trees. Right, let's see. High metal, water world, or come on, baby. Waterworld with Kevin Costner. And it is a first discovery, is it not? Yes, ammonia rich. Again, I think I know that guy. Right, anything else close by? Yeah, I got it. I'm just going to scan the stuff that's within range, and then it's onward. I think I'll probably see if I can get to at the top where it says distance to Sol and the odometer. I'll get the odometer into the 10,000s, get the distance to Sol into the 8,000s, and I think that will be it for the end of this stream. Oh, actually, that's quite a distance, isn't it? That's 380. How many jumps would that be then? 7? 8? It's another 7 or 8 jumps. It's not so bad when you think of it like that. Because you think it's like, oh god, 400 light years, but in a ship like this, it's, yeah, it's like 8, I think it's probably about 8 jumps, 8 or 9 jumps maybe. Which, if the systems are boring, won't take very long at all. Ooh. I can't stop looking at that last one. I know it's ruthenium, but my brain says rusty, and maybe it's rusty ruthenium. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Ruthenium. Right, that's not scanning. So next system. Oh, we are really close to that, baby. Ah, swapping the tyres around, changing the oil. That makes sense. I'd love to see how big the dipstick is. They need to make it better. I'm hoping to add the NVIDIA technology. Yeah, I've got the 1070 card now. Oh, I'm going to mention something about the 1070 NVIDIA card. It drives me up the wall And if anybody else has got an NVIDIA 1070, you might know what I mean. If you have a gigabyte, I have a gigabyte G1 GTX 1070, and if you own one of those, you'll know what it is. It just drives me bonkers. I have to use MSI Afterburner to get round it. It just... Anyway, it's the fans. It's the fans, and I'm not a fan. They've got this thing called fan stop, because the fans don't spin on the card until it gets to a certain temperature. All very nice. So it hits around 60-65 degrees and they start to spin up. Problem is, when they spin up, they go, and they just make this rattly noise every time they spin up. And then they stop once it cools down again. And then when it gets over 60-65, they spin up again. Maybe not all of them, maybe only 2 of them or 1 of them. The problem is, sometimes if I'm in Adobe Premiere editing a video, the temperature is waving right on that threshold. And the fan is constantly stopping and starting and stopping and starting and stopping and starting. And it's just farting at me all this time, and it just grinds on me, this noise. And I just want to... Oh. So I was looking for an option to have the fans on all the time. And in the end I just went with MSI Afterburner. And I have yet to set a proper curve, temperature versus fan speed curve. Because I've got it a bit high at the moment. Once I'm in the game, once I'm in Elite, I don't need MSI Afterburner because it's always above 65, so the fans are constantly on anyway. So I don't need to have it on. But it just, oh my goodness, look at this. And it just couldn't give me every landable planet, could it? 1, 2, 3, 4 that aren't landable. The rest, I'm going to skip it though. I just want to move on. But some nice stuff there. I might give that a scan, or this one. Are these worth much? I don't know. Yeah, I'll do these big ringed things. If you like the planet so much, you can put a ring on it. Because, yeah, they'll scan from here, hopefully. Yeah, well, no, all cards don't do it, though. Maybe the 1070s do, but my 970 didn't do that. It didn't have a fan stop feature. I think it's something with the 10 series. Maybe I would like to put on my computer. I don't have the side case on. The side panel. I don't have the side panel on because I've got a hard disk hanging out of it. It's quite a scenario I've got here. I don't know whether that would, cushion the or muffle the sound enough. I don't know. Just so annoying. No, I'm not into liquid cooling, Wayne. On the graphics card. Yeah, I could, I suppose. I've done liquid cooling on the CPU, and it doesn't impress me. We did that in my office on the server. We replaced it with liquid cooling, and the temperatures were not really any better. In fact, they were a little bit higher than with the fan. And then we bought one of these, I don't know if it was Thermal Tech or something like that. It was a beauty fan. It had 3 fans it was a circular thing. It was round fins, and it was like a fan, then the fins, then a fan, then the fins, and then a fan. Beauty looking thing. Lights up in blue and everything. And we fitted that on. We took off the water cooling, and we fitted this fan, and the temperature just dropped down to, it was about 10 degrees cooler. So maybe the water cooling, we didn't fit it properly. I don't know. It was put on properly, I'm pretty sure, but it was horrible. But yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind water cooling the graphics card if that would keep it stable and stuff like that. %30 at 30, and then diagonal up 100% at 100. Yeah, okay, you could do that. You know, when I'm reading off the chat here, this isn't going to make any sense to people who watch it back, watch the live stream back later on. They're going to think, what's he reading? He's answering on the video, but we don't know what the questions are or what the comments are. Sorry. Maybe I should put the chat up on the screen. The problem is I don't think I can do that while I'm running Captain's Log, because I'm in borderless mode, and it will be a bit. No, I can do it with OBS. Yep, I can do it with OBS. Can I? Yeah, I can. Yeah, put the chat up the side like I've done before. Maybe I'll do that for the next live stream, and we can see. When the video is played back, people will be able to see the chat.
Fuel scooping.
26 objects. Please don't be interesting. Please just be ice worlds.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that in my travels I'm gonna come across so many of these, but for the sake of the live stream, I'll just keep pushing on. 5 jumps to go. I'll just push these 5 jumps, and then whatever I do in my own time, I can take my time scanning and stuff, because I don't want the stream to go on for too long. I can't believe you guys give up so much of your time to sit and watch this. Okay, Delboy Gaming, thanks for stopping by, man. It's been a good chat. Yeah. Come by on the next one as well. Probably be next weekend. Actually, next live stream, probably the same day, maybe Thursday next week, because Friday, where are we now? Friday will be Abu Dhabi, right? Abu Dhabi. Yes, it's the Formula One. So I don't know what time. I think it'll be the afternoon for the sessions. So practice session 1 and 2 in Friday, and then qualifying on the Saturday and the race on Sunday. So I might do the live stream next Thursday then. Are any of these worth the old skinny scanny? Make the jump. I'll check on the times of the practice sessions 1 and 2, and if they're early afternoonish, I don't know. If practice 2 isn't too late, I could do the live stream on the Friday, but yeah, Friday. What day's better for you guys? Friday, because there's no work the next day for some, or yeah, because the problem with Thursday is it's the same as Sunday. Some of us have got work the next day. I don't, because I don't work Fridays.
Fuel scooping.
I negotiated that in my contract.
Fuel scooping complete.
Ooh, potato. Oh, that guy, my neighbour's just sneezed again. I'm sure you needed to know that. Wow. I think everybody around knows when he sneezes. Bloody hell. It's like an event.
4,
I bet he doesn't know that people all over the world know that he's just sneezed. Such is the power of the net. Hey, here we go. Look at the odometer. It's going to be hitting 10,000 in a couple of jumps. But will my distance to Sol hit 8,000? Only time will tell.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Right, I'm not going to be scanning this, so 9953 and this is 45. Oh, you bugger. So it won't do it on this jump. I might have to do one more jump after the last one, just to get my distance to Sol out to 8,000. So this will be, no, not this one, the next one. The next jump will be my 10,000th. Bye bye, Del Boy. Alright, Del Boy. Good night. Ooh, that's a big one. Let's have a look, see what we got. Just this guy, okay. Unexplored, not for long. I'm exploring it right now. Don't worry. There'll be no Strictly or X Factor happening anywhere near around this station. Rosberg or Hamilton? Oh, the loaded question. Well, we know who it favours, but anything can happen. Who do I want to win? Obviously, well, I want Hamilton to win. Yes, I want Lewis Hamilton to win. Not because he's been behind or anything like that. Just there's something about Nico Rosberg I just don't like, and I can't. I don't know. I can't describe it. I don't know whether it's the way he is, or some of his driving tactics. You know, but he does well. He does well to keep up with Lewis, because that's not an easy task for anybody to do. And as you can see, when Lewis is on his game, look at the last 3 races. He just cruised them. I mean, Rosberg didn't have an answer at all. But even if he wins this race, Rosberg is going to have to be, what, 5th? Does he have to place 5th, I think? There's 12 points. Don't let me do the calculations. I think he's going to be 5th or 6th. So if we're going to have a car failure or a collision for Rosberg, it has to come in this last race. If he wins it, if Rosberg wins it, then I don't know if I should get into this. I've got 2 trains of thought on this. One is he only won it because, yeah, Lewis had a lot of unreliability. He had some himself, of course, but not as much. And Lewis's engine failure in Malaysia will then have decided the title. That one engine failure, which would have put him ahead in the title race, put him further behind because his engine blew when he was leading the race. And yeah, so and what I like, there is one good thing I can say about Rosberg is that he acknowledges that how good Lewis is and how I'm not looking at the chat, by the way, just in case, but he acknowledges it and he knows that he's been lucky, he's had some luck, but he also knows he's put in some good performances as well. But the performances he's put in this year really have been unchallenged by Lewis because he's either had a bad start or his engine's crapped out or something. So he's not really been challenged by Lewis. You've not seen them head to head because when they are, it tends to only go one way. So yeah, it would be gutting for Rosberg though if Hamilton stole it at the last second. But yeah, I hope Lewis wins. But if Rosberg does win, I'll be okay with it. It'll be alright. And Lewis will be okay with it as well. He knows how he's performed, and he knows why the season went the way it did. So, and by Christ, I think he'll be on a different... It won't be the same next year. Anyway, I need to make one more jump. I need to get out to 8,000 before I can rest in peace. So, where is my home? It's there. So I need to point. I need to point this way, and I need to go that way. I'm just wondering if there's any nice looking, decent different stars. Nah, they're all boring. Okay, so what's this jump? 46.9. Wow, nice. Let's do that then. And that should be the last jump. That'll get me to 8,000 light years away from Seoul. Lovely jubbly.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Lewis is faster. I mean, on a raw lap, Lewis Hamilton is faster than Rosberg. But Rosberg does give Lewis a good run for his money. He keeps Lewis quick. But when he's running on all cylinders, Lewis is just, I don't know. I don't know where he pulls the lap times from. Sometimes.
Fuel scooping.
Have I done it? Yeah, there we go, 8,000. Holy sugar and spice. 51 objects. And how many of those are clusters? Yeah, there's 3 there. Anything interesting though, really? No. I'd like to see something like this, but maybe a little bit bigger, but landable. You know, a bigger one. Something that's got some nice, decent gravity on it. So before I finish, I just want to have a scout around anywhere in this area for something carbon, wolf rayet, white dwarf, non-sequence. So anything that's just different, anything, a dot. I mean, how do you even track one? You can't go to realistic because it puts everything on. Why? Okay, I had a weird question there, but I was just wondering why some of the stars had the orange semicircle above them, like the, okay. It's just the way the map's getting drawn, isn't it? Yeah. So there's nothing, no carbon. I mean, carbon and Wolf Rayet stars are hard to come by. Who's this? Who's this? Is somebody coming in to meet me? Oh my god, hold on. Somebody's out at a nebula. I think I just... I knew I did that the wrong way around. I pressed the wrong key. Of course I did. Oh, come on, you silly ass. Maybe that would help. What does it tell me? Ah! Commander Lone Wolf. So, practice 1. Now, those times are GMT, so 2 o'clock for me. Practice 2, 6 o'clock. Okay, so practice 2, 6 o'clock. That means it will be ending at around 8:30. Yeah, live stream on Friday is possible. Yeah, we could do the live stream on Friday. So that's where you are. And that's where I am. Want to meet in the middle? Because that's kind of the direction I'm heading in, actually. Now I've got somebody over here. Commander Klopster is over there. And Commander yeah. Erison me. I don't know how to say that properly. I don't know which direction you're heading in, Commander Lone Wolf Pack, but if you're coming back, I could meet you in the middle. That would make for a cool video, unless you're heading out. How far is he? Oh, he's 14,000 light years, so we've got to cover 7 each. Commander Lone Wolf Pack is Andy K. There we go. Yep, but I will meet you at Gagarin Station. Is that named after good old Yuri? Oh, it doesn't. Does it list stations? What system are we in? I mean, or is it? Are you sure it's Gagarin? If it's named after the astronaut, it's not an A. No, Gagarin. I don't know where Gagarin Station is. And neither does this. Yep, I'll see you down there. Ah. No. Okay. Well, there we go. That's where I am. And I'm heading, where are we? Where's base? There we go. So there's Sagittarius A at the top, that down at the bottom. I'm going up. So I want to kind of start heading, once I get to this nebula I'm going to want to start heading a bit further out. And I want to be over pretty much where where Commander Lone Wolf Pack is really, and then just start turning in. I want to come in at the kind of a weird dogleg angle, try and get in a way that nobody's come in before, until we eventually, I wish they would, you'd be able to just type sag. Can you? You can't do it, can you? What if I add, no, you've got to type the whole bloody thing in. And here is the ultimate destination, at least. Oh wow. And this is why I bought a 1070. Super massive black hole. Oh yes. And of course the other one is the Great Annihilator, which looks like it's a long way away. Oh, wait a minute. Where is that compared to where I am? Oh, it's straight up. Yeah, I think the idea was to go to Sagittarius A and then drop into the Great Annihilator on the way down. On the way back. The Great Annihilator. There it is. Black hole. Alright, let's try this system then. Andy, Gru. Isn't he from the Minions or something? Gru. Oh man, it's a good thing we didn't have to type in that the name of that star cluster that I went into. God. Right, let's see where this is then. Oh, cool. 6,000 light years away. That's a nice looking cloud of dust. Actually, that's a pretty good midway point. It takes me down though. I am seemingly quite high up on the plane at the moment. Fairly-ish. From what I can tell. Yeah, I'm pretty high up there. Yeah, we could probably meet there. I'm gonna have to bookmark it though. Problem is, I don't know when I'm gonna get there. I have no idea. 6,000 light years? How much have I covered today? 224 jumps. Wow. End of day 5, like the Big Brother house. Day 4. Right, so day 4 I did, it was 100 and, so I started at jump 177 and I ended at 224. So what's that? 23 plus 24, 47 jumps. Not too bad, eh? So there you go. According to this, it'll take me just over a year to get there. Well, guys, 27 people hung around, and I couldn't be more appreciative. If the ASP survives without an AFM, I could pop by for a cuppa. Yep. My first, I mean, this is only my second exploration trip using an AFM. I went to Barnard's Loop and Orion Nebula, and then I did Vale Nebula West, I think, without an AFM, possibly. But I know that my first 2 or 3 explorations, I didn't have an AFM on me at all. Not at all. So yeah. Alright, so guys, I'm going to end this stream right here because it's 1 o'clock and I started at 8, didn't I? My time, which means this is now the 5th hour. And the problem with that is somebody said at the beginning of this stream that this was going to be a 5-hour stream. And they're bloody right, and that annoys me. So I can't believe it. I am just completely friggin' useless when it comes to doing short streams. But anyway, it is the way I roll, I suppose. So, I have made my target. I have travelled 10,000 light years since last Sunday, since Sunday just gone. And I am 8,000 light years away from the sun. It's always a 5-hour stream. Yeah, except for when it's a 7-hour stream. So I am definitely exiting, at least to the main menu. I don't know whether I've got any other requests here and stuff. Nothing there. And I've got no request to join other groups. But Oliver Hardy and Stan Laurel are in this group. So there's another nice mess you've gotten me into. I'm leaving my wallet. Oh, Kiwi guy. I've discovered leaving my wallet on the kitchen table seems to reduce interdictions from the wife. I bet I've been pirated though. Yeah, it's only 2. Yeah, it's 2 hours in human time at 5 hours in dog years. So yeah, it's 5 hours in dog years. So I guess we'll just wind it up here. So I've got a list of all your commander names now. I can match them up. So that's cool. Wow. I am going to... What am I going to do now? I'm going to watch a little bit of TV and have a nice cup of tea. Yeah. And maybe I'll find something to munch. Some I don't know. Who cares? I would laugh if it wasn't true. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, 24. Okay. 24 people, and we peaked at, I don't know, 40 something, wasn't it? I'm not sure. 40 something, I think it was. Rusty Dog offline, and he has been for a while. Look how many members the Rusty Dog group has, and that's not counting how many people have probably asked for membership while I've been online. That's incredible. I remember a little while ago it was only like 2 or 3 people, and one of the other ones was me. So next time I get my live streaming stuff together, 55 was it? Wow. I'll show you the screenshots of my journey so far, the ones I've taken. I'm not going to do it now because it's going to show, yeah, it's going to, yeah, not good. So, I'll do that. I'll get some screenshots ready and we go through some of them because I've taken some nice-ish ones. So yeah, that is me done, and I would like to just say thanks for everybody who joined, who stayed, and who subscribed and liked, and I even to that person, whoever it might be, who keeps disliking all of my videos. Yeah, like the last 2 live streams, they've put a dislike, a thumbs down, whatever it is, before the stream even starts. So I have a stalker who doesn't really, yeah, I just fuck off. I mean, sorry. I mean, just don't watch. Just don't come. It's like somebody's got I don't know what it is. It's like, oh no, his video is going to be over an hour, so I'm going to vote it down. Yeah, well, my view on that is I couldn't give a monkeys. So yeah, I keep saying so. Yeah, I don't know where I get that from. So yeah. Hope to see you streaming sooner and more. Really? Do you really want me to stream sooner, more, and longer? No, you don't. Not really. Not really. No, I don't think you do. Because I could, with the length of these streams and the length of my videos, I could actually be the cause of divorces. You know, people could get, yeah. You're sitting there watching this rusty dog guy. You're not taking out. You're not looking after the kids. No. You see, me, I'm not married, so I don't have these encumbrances. I'm free to do 5-hour streams and stuff like that, and I'm okay with it. So yeah, I suppose that's an advantage. All right. You stream it, I'll watch it. Okay. I'll put that to the test. I have thought about just doing an impromptu stream where I just start a stream, but I don't talk. But I don't think people would watch that, and it's just like I'm starting, but I'm doing my Odyssey, my journey, but it's just gameplay. There's nothing. There's no commentary from me at all. It's just pure gameplay. That would be completely and utterly boring, I'm sure, and I don't think he'd watch that. So it must be for my my amazing entertainment that you. Yeah, just tell your solicitor. Well, I work for a solicitor's. I work for a law firm. So I'm not a lawyer though. I'm the IT manager. I've been the IT manager for 2 law firms now for the past 22 years. 24 now. 24 years. Yeah. So it's cool because if you ever need a solicitor or a lawyer, you get one. But yeah. All right. This is me then signing off, and it's been a pleasure chatting with you guys, as always. And I hope to do it again next week. I guess Friday might be the best day then, because people, may have Saturday off and they can have a lie-in, which you might need, because I'm sure people get hangovers from my videos. I certainly do. So I guess we'll tune in a week's time. And I wish you all is it an 07 or a 07? An 07. I wish you all an 07, or if you're Arnold Rimmer, I suppose it would be an 07. I don't know what it was. The Arnold Rimmer one. The Arnold Rimmer salute. And I will catch you guys next time. All right? I'm definitely out of here now, so bye-bye. 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 Bye. Bye.
Comms open.